Someone ready? Song check 1. Yeah. Song
check. Song check.
Check 1, 2. Good day to all of viewers live here from the Braina Cricket Academy, where the touring KCL team from the United States are up against a local Cosmos of Williamsville here in Trinidad and Tobago. It's a T20 affair. At my side is Clint Mohammed, and he will be my fellow commentator for this T20 affair. It's good sunny conditions here for cricket. And Clint, once again, another T20 game at this wonderful venue.
Yes, Alan, thank you again, and good afternoon to everyone, all the viewers all around, and everyone who's taking on this game.
So Cosmos, they're going to start the bowling from the southern end. Let's wait a few minutes as we get the names up on the board. But KCL, they won the toss, and they decided to take first strike. As we see the first delivery, that's about the ball. I've been told Shah is going to be the batsman facing. And Barry Bandu, as he runs in, passes the umpire right outside the off stump and signal wide by the umpire for this first delivery of this encounter.
There, Alan, we see a strong offside field set, so which means this bowler seems to will be pitching all his ball outside of the off stump, looking to attack from very early.
Yes, very strong offside here for the bowler. So he needs to obviously he will be attacking that off stump. But that first delivery was pitched way outside, and it was rightfully called wide by the umpire as he now runs in, and he passes the umpire outside the off stump again, and Shah flashing at that one, and missing completely. Good take from the wicket keeper.
Well, see batsman Shah chasing after it, and I think he should let it go by. If it comes closer to his stump, then he should try to try to work it around. But those ball pitching outside of the off stump, he need to leave it alone. Or if he gets in bat onto it, he need to really connect directly onto it instead of fishing.
So the openers are Shaw and Premnath. Shaw, he's on strike as we see Bandu once again to Shaw outside the off stump, and he's trying to cut that one, but it's a wide delivery leaving the right-handed Shaw and signal wide by the umpire.
There we go with the opening bowler there. 2 wides already in this over. He's pitching in the correct area of the batsman, in front of him to let him play, but he's going a bit too wide, Alan.
It's a bit too wide, and he's getting that movement across from the right-handed Shaw. And the new ball obviously is going to move around a bit as he runs in once again. Outside delivery, cut to the man at square, but unable to beat that inner ring and unable to score. It was a good shot from Shaw there. He played over that one, and it was straight to the man at square. So good fielding from the Cosmos outfit.
Yes, it was an excellent shot there. That shot was written for all over it, but Fieldsman do good. It went straight to him, and he has knocked it off.
That one whipped away onto the onside to the man at backward of square and unable to get anything from that delivery. Dot ball. So early days here yet in this encounter between KCL of the USA against the Cosmos. Cosmos has been a club in the South Zone cricket for a long time. They stayed at least 10 years at the National Premier League as well. So they're a popular team here in Trinidad as Bandu runs in now to Shaw. Good delivery outside the offside, cuts that one and it passes the man at square. That one will run into the boundary 4-4. He get over that one, a bit of extra bounce as well, and it was well executed from the right-handed Shaw.
That is a very good shot there from Shah, and this is exactly what I was saying there. And when the ball comes closer to the stump, there he will have to execute his shots on him instead of chasing that ball wide outside of the off stump.
Yeah, so the score has moved on to 6 without loss. 2 deliveries left in this first over. Really good conditions here for cricket, Clint. Brilliant sunshine. A lot of cricket being played here at this venue over the last week. As we see Bandu once again. That one pushed to the man at square, unable to score. Last night we saw the secondary schools second intercol semi-finals being played, where Presentation College of Chaguanas defeated the strong Naprima College outfit, and previously to that we saw Hillview College. They also defeated Shiva Boys Hindu College. So a lot of cricket being played at this venue, and actually they are playing on that same track. Let's hope to see what it will be extracting for the bowlers. Outside the off, so he pushes to the man at short cover, and he's unable to be there in a circle. At the end of the first over, 6 without loss.
Yes, it was well fielded there by the short cover there. It was hit hard from the bat, and he has got his hands on it, but didn't collect it cleanly, but still stopped some runs.
Yes, so Premnath, he'll be on strike now. So Tulsiram Premnath, he's going to take up strike. Raymond Gully, he's going to pick up the attack from the media center and now to the right-handed Tulsiram Premnath. He has a real packed offside field as well, Clint. Backward of point, second slip, square, short cover, short extra cover, short mid off. At short mid wicket, backward of square, short mid on as well. He has no one in that outer ring. Your allowance is 2 in this power play period as he runs in now to bowl to the right-handed Premnath. Outside the off stump and fishing at one. That one seemed to have gotten a bat onto it, and it was leaving the right-handed keeper, and they were able to get 2 runs.
Yes, certainly it was an air jam there, and the keeper has dropped it. He has got his gloves on it, and it's hit somewhere to the tip of the gloves and went by down to the third man boundary down there. The fieldsman at point to chase after it and cut it off.
Yes, first delivery, been able to get something onto that bat, but it was not taken, and ricocheted off the keeper, and they were able to get 2 runs. Premnath, he moves on to 2 as we see Gully now. A good delivery. That one getting a little extra bongs onto the middle stump there, but played down comfortable by Premnath and unable to score.
This was a back of the length ball, extracting some bongs off of the pitch. So this bowler seems to know how to use this new ball.
Yes, so Gully is bowling from this media center, and he runs in now. That one straight down the leg side, beating the keeper as well. Umpire signals wide, and they're going to come across for 2 runs here. So 3 easy runs here for KCL, and wayward delivery, considering the start he got in those first 2 deliveries early on.
Well, after praising him, he sprayed that ball down the leg side and give the keeper some work to do, and which the batting team have picked up a comfortable 2 runs.
Runs in now. Good delivery outside the off stump and beating the right-handed Premnath there. That one kept a bit low as well, but it was a well-lined delivery, and it brought the right-handed Premnath onto his front foot, but it kept low, and it was straight into the gloves of the keeper, and unable to score off that delivery. So early days here in this T20 affair between Cosmos and KCL, as we see once again. Gully, good delivery. That one is driven between the man at short cover and extra cover, and a comfortable 2 runs. So he seemed to be looking a bit more aggressive on that occasion, and being able to capitalize on 2 runs.
Yes, well, the ball was making inward movements in the air, and when it dropped it, it was cutting away from the right hander, and he still get back onto it and send it over the short cover there and pick up an easy single.
So
I think they run for 2.
Yeah, they got 2 runs there comfortably as he now runs in again. Outside the off stump, driven nicely there, but a good stop by the man at cover. But he was able to get one onto it because he had the intention the minute it came off the bat. But it's a good stop, and certainly we would have saved 3 runs here, because everything as it passes you here on this wonderful outfield, the outfield is lightning quick, and certainly that would have raced onto the boundary.
Yes, it was a very good shot. As likely as you said, Alan, as soon as the ball passes you, do bother to chase after it. Just look and watch it go by.
Yes, certainly a good piece of fielding by the man at the cover. He's not. He's a big guy, and he was done quickly as well, and ensuring that he's going to prevent any chance of 4 runs. So Gully, he already conceded 8 runs on this over, and he has 1 delivery left as he now runs in. Outside your stump, and he was playing at that one, sure. And luckily for him, there was no bat coming out of that. And the score at the end of 2 overs, 14 without loss. Welcome back here at the Braina Cricket Academy in Trinidad and Tobago. Taruba, to be specific, as KLC, the touring team from the US. They're up against Cosmos of Williamville, and they got a lovely start in the first 2 overs. They're batting 14 without loss. Premnath, he's on 5. Shaw is on 4. As we see the opening bowler, Bandu, he'll be continuing from the southern end. He's not making some adjustments now because he has now pushed the man at deep square, giving himself that extra protection, because when you look at the previous over, both Shaw and Premnath, they were looking to cut, and they were unable to beat the inner ring, but he has some protection. As we see Bandu outside the off stump, but that one driven again, and man comes from deep square. He's going to beat him into the ropes now for 4 runs. So that one being pitched up from Bandu there, and Premnath executing that shot with some control in it as well, because it played all around the ground, and a welcoming 4 runs again for KCL.
Yes, Alan, they realized that the batsmen and them looking to cut everything outside of the off stump, so that's why they put that extra protection out there. But unfortunately, the ball didn't went in his direction, actually closer to him. To here was a run along the cutoff, but he couldn't make it in time.
Yes, so Bandu runs in again to bowl to Premnath. Outside the off, he cuts and he beats the man at back out of point and back at square, and he found that gap with some real precision and got in another 4 runs there. So the score races on to 22 without loss. We're into the second delivery of this 3rd over.
And there we see the captain, Nathan Rupan. He's a bit disgusted with his bowler and pitching those 2 balls outside of the off stump. You've seen the frustration on him, where he's saying, but where he's pitching that ball and where he's getting the cut shots. And, which means he's telling him to try to put that ball closer to the batsman to avoid those shots.
Yes, he's giving him length, he's giving him width, and he's giving him the positioning to get that bat stretching outside of the off stump. And certainly he paid good dividends on those 2 deliveries there, because he was able to dissect the field, and he was rewarded with 2 boundaries as Bandu now outside the off stump again. Flashes at that one and unable to make contact. It goes into the hands of the keeper. And a welcoming dot delivery there because the first one was really punished for consecutive boundaries.
Well, that ball was much closer to him, and that's what the captain of the Cosmos team is trying to work with his bowlers to tell him to do. Bring it closer to them and let them make the mistake. Don't take away any credit from the batsman. As long as they get that ball outside there, they will flash the blades at it.
Yes, as he runs in once again, outside the off stump, a wayward delivery and signal wide by the umpire. And not picking up the length or the line you would have liked there. So obviously a bit of frustration will be going on to the shoulders of the opening bowler Bandhu, because after being smacked for consecutive boundaries, now he came up with a wide and not getting the line that he would want. And that obviously going to be pushing extra pressure on him and his team as well. So he runs in again. Good delivery, that one pitching on a good length. And has walked onto the offside and welcoming dot ball.
And that is exactly what his captain will want. That back of the length delivery straight onto the batsman. So that the batsman let him make his mistake when going into the shots. See his players and them clap that delivery there. It's much more better delivery that he bowled there.
Yes, it's a better alignment from Bandhu there. He didn't give him the width that he would have gotten earlier on. So just seeing the batsman that's asking for some assistance. He seemed to have gotten his shoelaces untied. But both Ramnath and Shaw, they've looked pretty good at the middle, giving a quick fire start here for their team. And obviously they want to keep that momentum. It's T20 cricket. It's cricket where you're going to be at a fast pace. And batsmen are going to go at you in a minute you put anything off your length or your lines. And they have both done really well at the start of this third over as Bandhu runs in now. Bowls to Premnath. A good delivery. Outside he cuts it well, but there's protection at the man at deep square. And he's only allowed one on this occasion. So he has given himself that protection deep, as you said, Clint, because of the fact that anything being given width outside the off stump, he shows that intention of cutting it. And obviously that was a good measure in ensuring that it would not have been another boundary from this over.
Yes, like you said, anything outside of the off stump there, and once it's not threatening your stump, the batsman will go after it.
Now the delivery outside the off stump, but there's protection there now. He's trying to work it, I would say, at a third man position, but there's a short third man inside of the ring, and he was unable to beat that inner circle. At the end of 3 overs, it's 24 without loss. KCL, they won the toss and they decided to bat, and they have gotten a decent start here from both Premnath and Shaw. They are batting at close to 8 runs per over, and certainly you would want that from your top order, especially within the first 6 overs of the power play period. And they will want to obviously continue where they have started and put further pressure onto Cosmos.
Yes, that's a very good start from the KCL team. 8 runs are over. If you look at it and it multiply that by 20 overs, you look at 160, and it could be more. Depends on the bowlers that coming up for the Cosmos team.
Yeah, Cosmos cannot afford to give them any width, and they have to create some pressure on the batsmen and not allow them to score freely. Because if they continue to score freely, obviously it's going to be a big total to chase. They're batting second on the track. It seems a bit much better than what we saw yesterday. Some work being done on it. As we see Gully now to the right-handed Premnath outside the off stump, a wide delivery, and the umpire signals wide because that one was a really poor delivery from Gully. And these deliveries are what you're going to be easing pressure on when you need to actually be bowling dot balls and building pressure to create opportunities for wickets.
Yes, like they said, if you keep spraying that ball way outside of the off stump, come like you're wasting your energy as a bowler. You need to be pitching that ball straight in line with the wicket. Save that extra energy you're putting out, to get the rewards with the ball and pitching straight on.
That one heading down the leg, but it's worked onto the onside, and they're able to pick up a single. So that occasion there, that one was actually moving down the leg side, and he just came into it and worked it on the onside and picking up an easy single at the end. So another good start from KCL here. They picked up 2 runs and 5 deliveries left in this over.
And this guy here, Ram Goli, he's a seasoned campaigner, Alan.
Well, you need to use his experience, obviously, because he's not getting things as he's like with outside the off stump and signal wide by the umpire there. That one leaving the right hand, it's sure, and another wide. And this has been actually building pressure on the bowler and your team that is feeling more than the batters who are outside there, in which you would want to curb that free scoring shots from both Shaw and Premnath.
Yes, well, when the batsmen ain't getting any difficult deliveries, to actually work it out and they're getting it freely, they would have no pressure on their shoulders.
Better delivery, well aligned, but it pushes out to the man, the cover region, and you're able to quickly get a single. The score moves up to 27 now. So good batting, sensible batting as well. They're respecting those deliveries at pitching onto the wicket, but they are still working it and picking up those vital singles at the early stage of this game.
Yes, well, they're rotating the striker, which is good in between when they're getting that ball straight, pitching straight onto the wicket, and once the ball loose outside the off stump, they are going hard at it.
Wide outside the off stump again. Gully is not getting anything right here at the moment, because that is third wide from this over, and obviously he's going to be putting additional pressure, and the captain obviously would want to get him to get things aligned early o'clock, because he's just into the second over and he's spraying it all over. Better delivery, and that one worked nicely through the covers, and that one will run into the boundary ropes now for a wonderful shot from Premnath, getting over that delivery and working it for 4 runs.
Yes, it was a beautiful shot, Alan, with the ball back of a length. The batsman waited on it and just get over that ball and cut it down to the square leg boundary there for 4.
Yes, Gully has already gone for 17 runs, and he still has 3 deliveries left in the second over, so he has really been a bit expensive. He has not pushed the man down at deep cover, so he's given himself some protection on that region, but more so he needs to get that ball in a better line. That one past the bowler now, the man comes around from it on, but it was a good shot. It was going straight down the line, but it was intercepted by the man at short mid-on, not allowing any opportunity for a run.
Well, we do have the television replay to see that, but to me it looked like if it was a catch. I don't know if the bowler had get his hands on it, what the umpire's decision would have been.
Well, I'm not certain of it, but whether it would have been a hard ask for Gully to get down so quickly. A full-up pitch delivery now onto the offside, and a piece of football from the fielder at the cover region there, but certainly had he been defending his goal, that would have been 1-0, because it passed him completely and they were able to score one. Good piece of communication between Premnath and Shaw. Premnath has reached on to 20. There's 14 deliveries, so a good start from the opener.
Yes, very good start from Shaw and Tulsiram. They are understanding each other in the wicket there, and they're getting the rotation of strike and getting the odd balls to the boundary.
Gully to Shaw. Better pitch delivery there, and it's a mix up here, opportunity for run out, but I'm trying to figure out the throw, because it was over the umpire, over the stump, and into the hands of the man at short mid on, and had it been a better throw in, that could have created opportunity for that first wicket for a run out, but at the end of the 4th over, it's 34 without loss. Welcome back here at Braina Cricket Academy. KCL, they have moved on to 34 without loss in the 4th over, and we're going to see a bowling change from the southern end. Previously, we had the opening bowler, Bandu. He was smashed for 16 runs off his first 2 overs. So Cosmos bringing in the changes here, and obviously they will looking to get some wickets, so build continuous pressure. We have not seen that type of pressure being built in the first 4 overs. It was pressure being given from the batters of KCL. So just waiting for the name to be posted on the board as a right-handed off spinner outside the off stump, wayward delivery, and signal wide by the umpire.
Yes, it was a ball pitching way outside of the off stump there, and the umpire just stretched his arms out and signaled it's a wide. This the change in the bowler here. I don't think this bowler supposed to be an off spinner. He seems to be pushing the ball through.
But if he's pushing it through, he's bowling a little slower than a spinner because he's not generating any sort of pace here. Caesar, the new bowler, he was introduced from the southern end. So if he's not a spinner, I think he's bowling a little bit slower than a spinner as well. But he comes in, a full pitch delivery, and that one swept away to the man at deep mid wicket. And a wonderful piece of football again with the fielder there. He flicked that one through his legs, and a good return to the keeper, but they were only able to get one.
Yes, was a good shot down on one knee, and he sent it down to the deep mid wicket fieldsman there, where he had fumbled. I think they could have run through and get 2 runs there with that fumble.
Yeah, Caesar runs in now to bowl to Shaw. That one outside the off stump, and that's worked onto the offside. Good piece of fielding by the wicketkeeper. Quickly onto it, and not allowing any opportunity for a run to be taken there. So Caesar, he seemed to be coming into his own actually. He's taking pace out of the ball as well. So the batsman has to actually get their timing right. Outside the off stump again, and that one square cut it to the man at deep square, and you're going to get one.
Yes, very good shot there out that extra cover, then pick up an easy single. But Alan, I'm looking at this bowler, at his point of delivery. At the last minute of delivery, you've seen that his hand is actually like rolling over like a leg spinner.
Yeah, he's rolling his fingers over the delivery, but you have a look at him now. That one is smashed away for 4. He came onto that delivery and he showed real intent there because he went hard at it, and he was certainly rewarded with 4 runs.
Yes, it's a beautiful shot. Ball come up from the bat like a bullet.
Yes, a good shot there from Premnath. He has raced on to 25 of 17 delivery. Runs in once again to bowl to Premnath. A full up pitch delivery, and I'll work out the thick outside edge. It beats the man a back out of point here. It's going to get an opportunity to run into the boundary, and it's just stopped it about 4 feet in. So another 2 runs been added onto the total, but good piece of feeling at the end there, because certainly it was running quickly on this very quick outfield here. The score at the end of 5 overs has reached on for 43 without loss. A wonderful start by KCL against this Cosmos outfit.
Yes, a very good start. 43 in 5 overs in a power play. It's really excellent with the loss of no wickets. That's really good for the batting team. So they are setting up themselves with a good foundation that they could build on and carry on and build a solid platform and go there and set a very good target for their bowlers. There we see another change in bowling.
So another change of bowling as Nanan, he will be taking up the attack from this northern end. And certainly Gully, he was smashed away for 18 of his 2 overs. So they're bringing in the changes here, Clint, because obviously they did not get the start that they would have wanted, because both batsmen, Shaw and Premnath, they have shown real competence in the execution as both openers in top of the order. They are playing each ball on their merit, and certainly dispatching those wayward deliveries, and also rotating the strike. So very intelligent cricket by both Premnath and Shaw. So there's some field changes being made here now by the captain for this new bowler, Nanan. He's going to pack the offside as well, but he's going to give some protection at the deep cover.
Yes, likely said, Alan. Good, very good batting by the KCL team. They in a no-nonsense mood. Anytime you pitch in their zone, they are going to dispatch it out of the back.
Good start there by Nanan there. That one whipped on to the onside. Opportunity for a run out. He's having a shot at the stumps, but good backing up as well. And he came in quickly onto that, but good running again between Shaw and Premnath, because the minute it came off the bat, they were looking for the run. And as long as you have that good communication between both batsmen, you're always going to get the ability to score inside the inner circle by rotating the singles.
Yes, Alan, but that single there, it seems it might have been a bit detrimental, because the striker was coming down a bit slow for that. The non-striker has made it way well comfortable up inside.
He has now given himself some protection at the deep middle wicket position, as he brings the man from short fine leg onto a more squarer position, close to the umpire as well. And both are one outside the off stump and signal wide by the umpire. And Cosmos seem to be accumulating a lot of extras. It has moved on to 11 extras, and we're just into the first delivery of the 6th over.
Yes, it's something the bowlers have to look at, these giving away these extra runs and wides.
So Nanan again to the right-handed Premnath outside the off stump, and he's trying to go with that one over the top, I think, but he missed it completely on that occasion. And welcoming dot ball there, but Premnath, he's showing his aggression, he's showing his intent. You're still within your power play period here, and he's trying to actually get over that inner ring. And he has batted really well. He moved on to 27 of 19 deliveries, as we see Nanan once again to Premnath. That one that's working a take outside edge. The man has short third man and unable to score. So you see trying to guide that one down, but he picked out the man there and unable to pick up any runs from that delivery.
And there we see the delivery two balls ago. The keeper with a nice piece of glove work took it off the base, and they were looking for a stump out.
Yes, the keepers look pretty good as well, as we see Nanan outside the off stump, and he drives wonderfully down the track there, and he beats the man at short mid off for a wonderful shot for 4 runs.
Yes, as we just said, license to drive. You pitch up in that zone there where you want that drive, you will get it.
Well, certainly he just didn't drive it like that, but he seemed to use his heavy tee as well, because his execution, he got his foot really quickly onto that delivery. It was a bit over pitch from Nanan there, but you saw the power coming out of the meat of that bat, and really it was a really good shot from Tulsiram Premnath. He has raced on to 31 of 21 deliveries. Cosmos seems to be really finding themselves in a lot of difficulties here, a lot of frustration being met, because their bowlers has not really been consistent as they would have liked.
Yes, yeah, we said so the batsman has planted himself firmly and give the treatment that ball the
outside the off stump, he cuts well. It passes the man at square, but there's some cover from the man who a deep cover region. He runs around and he throws in a bad throw again, and it misses the man who is trying to back up there. They have gotten 3. You're looking for 4 actually. Good intention by both Shaw and Premnath, because the minute it went over the short wicketkeeper's head, they decided, listen, we are going to get that 3rd run, and they were still looking for a foot. So good running, good intention. The score has actually moved on to 52 without loss, and 1 delivery yet to be bowled in this over, and the final delivery of the power play period, Clint. Looking to cut that one, but he actually brought it over the top of the bowler there, and they were able to scramble across. So one, not the shot I think he was intended to play, but it slowed up a bit onto him as well, and because of that he didn't have the control as he wanted. So at the end of 6 overs, 53 without loss. Welcome back here live from the Braina Cricket Academy. KCL, they have moved on nicely at the end of 6 overs, 53 without loss. Clint, a wonderful start by Premnath and Shaw. Premnath being the more destructive of both openers here. He already scored 34 of 22, and anything that comes his way, he has dispatched those deliveries with real authority here. As we've seen, Caesar, he's going to continue from that southern end of this Braina Cricket Academy. He's been bowling to the right-handed Shaw. And Shaw has been a bit quiet because Premnath has been the one of most destruction as he bowls outside the off stump and he pushes it to the man. Beats actually the cover fielder and is will run into the boundary for 4. And he executed that one really nicely there. There is protection at deep cover, but he got it between the man, a short cover and short extra cover. And there's a lot of work from the fielder deep mid off, but he was unable to really get that even close in prevention there because this outfielder is lightning quick. He's not going to send the man from short cover into deep cover position now because the runs are coming and they are coming quickly as we see. Once again, Caesar to shore. I want his pull and pull over mid wicket. That should also run into the boundary as well. And yes, it's slowing up a bit, but it now runs into the boundary for 4. Back-to-back boundaries here for sure. The score has moved on nicely here on 61 without loss. Run rate of 9.2. It has really been a lot of pressure being built here on Cosmos. Their bowling is really not up to par if they will want to obviously contain the KCL players, because the way they are batting, you could be looking at least over 200 in this 2020 affair.
Yes, if they want to restrict this KCL team, they need to be pitching in the right zone and they cannot be pitching those half volleys, because anytime you pitch those half volleys, the batsmen are going to get the better of it and they're going to execute their shots.
Yes.
Looking at the delivery, 2 balls ago where the ball has went between the batsman and them. I think the fieldsmen, I think they can do better and cut off that.
That one pushed nicely to the man at deep mid on. They come across for a quick single. And Premnath looking again, being very vigilant to see if any opportunity may come his way for a second. But the fielder at deep mid on was quickly onto it and not allowing that opportunity. As we see Caesar, he's going to be bowling to the quick fire. Premnath 34 of 22. Wonderful knock here from this player. We were delivery down the leg and he pulls it past the man backward of square, and it was an easy 4 there because the youngster actually he was unable to get down quickly enough and having any prevention of that shot being going all the way for 4 runs.
This was a good shot at ball pitching behind of the batsman, and he just got his bat on it and passed the youngster at short square leg there. Unfortunately, this guy, I know this little guy from since birth, and I think there's some kind of mental health issues with him. That is why he's overweight like this. Don't know if you will allow me to be saying this over the air.
Well, and Caesar bowls that one. He pushes it down to the man at deep mid off, and he picks up a single there. And our in-house Dr. Clint Mohammed giving us some details here, but certainly good effort from the youngster on that occasion. But it was hit with some authoritativeness there, and it beat him onto the boundary line for 4. As we see Caesar now runs in, bowl to Shaw, a full pitch delivery, and he pulls that one over the man at backward of square for another boundary. The score has moved on to 71 without loss, and the runs are coming quickly. They have moved past 10 runs per over here now at the end of 7, 71 without loss. Clint.
Yes, it was a very good shot by the batsman. He just waited on it, but a full ball. He said thank you very much, and he had sent it down to the backward square leg boundary for 4.
Yes, when you look at the scorecard, Shaw has moved on to 21 of 18 deliveries, but Tulsiram Premnath 39 of 24 as the both batsmen now. They have called for a drink at the middle. Obviously, it's hot conditions here in Trinidad and Tobago. Very good conditions for cricket. It's probably 32 degrees Celsius. And obviously, a lot of running between the wickets because they would have come from the US and still a bit into the winter mode there. And a bit of difficulty in terms of adaptation of this humid conditions. But more so, Cosmos seem to not adapt to the conditions here because both Premnath and Shaw, they have smacked them all over the park. And certainly a total insight will be looking at least over 200 if they continue in this manner.
Yes, like you said, what I get to understand about the KCL team, they are accustomed to this weather condition because I think where they have the similar conditions to what we have because they have the same things, same kind of fruits and everything that we have.
Yeah, but they are in from the U.S. and certainly when they say close to the New York area, conditions are very harsh there during winter season, and obviously it's going to be a bit difficult for them. But what I'm seeing, Clint, is it seems to be a lot difficult here for Cosmos, who are not really putting much pressure on the both openers because they have run away with things here. As we see Nanan outside the off stump, a well pitched delivery from him on this occasion. A good take by the keeper. He has actually moved on to the stump. So he's right up to the stump and he's going to put probably some additional pressure on the batsman as well. But Nanan has to stick to a really good line to ensure that nothing passes the keeper because he's up to the stumps.
Yes, you have to be pitching outside of the off stump bed and nothing too wide as well.
That one strained down the leg, and that one is going to be cut off now from the man at deep third man. But as we said, obviously you need to be bowling on a tight line if your keeper is up onto the stumps to give that additional pressure. And Nanan, the bowler, not responding as you would have obviously want to because that one pitched a wrong middle stump and it was deviating down the leg. And they were able to pick up 2 runs while the umpire signaled wide as well. So 74 without loss. A lot of problems here for Cosmos in this early stages of the game.
Yes, like they said, you don't want to give your keeper that extra work because if you look at the protection where the deep mid-wicket fieldsman is.
A well pitched delivery, that one been pitched onto the stumps and there's work back to the bowler. So a better delivery there from Nanan, and that's the type of deliveries you'd want to obviously continue with. So both Shaw and Premnath, they're not batting with any helmets here because there's nothing really quick enough to give them any type of disturbances.
There we see they're having a field setting change, pushing out the man from a short long off, out and between extra cover and long off.
Yes, and you have brought in the man from deep third man into the circle. So he has 5 men onto the boundary as he runs in now. Good delivery outside the off, so he pushed the short cover, but a quick single and good response from the non-striker Shaw, ensuring that they continue to get that scoring clicking over. And the score has moved on to 75 without loss. Good start again, and continuous pressure being built by both openers.
There they have another fielding change again. They bring back the fieldsman back into the ring.
Outside the off stump, and that one that's been pushed onto the offside. He was looking to cut that one, but he wasn't able to because he didn't get the width he would have liked. But he was just pushing it back onto the offside. The score remains on 75 without loss.
This was a well pitched delivery, very much closer to the stump. There's no way the batsman could have cut that shot there.
So Nanan runs in, bowls to Shaw outside the offside. He cuts, and he cuts well to the man at deep square. And he's going to be able to only pick up 1 run. But he has that protection there because both Shaw and Premnath, they have shown the ability to cut well. And anything outside the off stump, they are going for it.
Yes, anytime that ball pitch outside of the off stump, they are cutting that ball really nicely. So they seems to favor that shot, Alan.
Yes, certainly as some strong winds now coming across the ground. Nanan, good delivery. That's onto the off stump, but a quick single again by both Shaw and Premnath. Lovely batting between both openers here. The score is 77 without loss at the end of the 8th over. So at the end of 8 overs, Clint 77 without loss. Premnath has moved on to 41, Shaw 22 of 20 deliveries. As we are looking probably at another bowling change from the southern end. So they are reining in the bowling changes here now because they have been put under a lot of pressure from both openers. 77 without loss. And we have not seen any chances being really put down. Besides the first one from Caesar, actually, his first delivery was dropped by the keeper. But after that, both Premnath and Shaw has really found their way in dispatching all those deliveries that come their way. So Rupan, the new bowler, outside the off stump, he cuts that one, but he misses it completely. Did he get anything onto that?
It seems that he got it on the edge. The bowling change is Nathan Rupan. He's the captain of the Cosmos team. He's a leg spinner, very good leg spinner. He's a very good batsman as well.
Good delivery again. Whooped onto the offside, looking for a quick single, but unable to do so because the man from short cover, he was quickly onto it. And Rupan, the captain, obviously taking responsibility now with the ball because he has to pull things back. And obviously he will have to utilize himself as best as possible to ensure he curb that scoring. Good delivery, and he brings Premnath Tulsiram onto his front foot. And a good delivery, a well-pitched delivery, and not allowing any opportunity for scoring.
And yeah, I see he's bowling the ball with a bit of pace in there. I think he should try flight and a field and see what the batsman would do if he would come down the track to have the keeper to effect a stumping.
Good delivery, pushes that one back to the bowler. So another tight delivery here. He could use some variation as well in terms of his speed coming through the air, and some quick deliveries already coming through from Rupan. And probably if he could just pull one that's back off a length there and see whether he could buy into it. And he bowls again, he pushes it to the man at short cover. So this seemed to be the best over coming out of any of the bowlers from Cosmos.
What I can say about his bowler, he's a very good bowler, a very good athlete in the field, and a very good batsman as well too. I know him over the years gone by.
Outside the offside, he drives nicely, beats the man at short cover, and that one is fielded by the man at deep mid off. But you're able to get one, but a pretty decent over here from Rupan. He was only allowed 1 run coming out of that 6 deliveries, and certainly a lot of overs will be required from him and the other bowlers to back it up as well. So we have seen the scorecard. Bandu 2 overs 16 runs, Gully 2 overs 18 runs, Caesar 2 overs 27 runs, an average of 13.5 per over. Nanan 2 overs 16 runs as well. But Rupan, you see, no maidens, but he just got 1 run from his first over. Very economical on his behalf. So he's leading from in front, being the captain of this Cosmos team. You need to keep things as tight as he can, because it was running away every over 10 runs per over being scored from both Shaw and Tulsiram Premnath.
Yeah, so like we said, Alan, the captain have to come and show and play his captain role, get things under control, at least, go to his bowlers and them as well and talk to them, let them know this is what we have to do. We have to try to restrict this team for a modest total, something we could go at comfortably. If we have to chase something in excess of 150, it will be a bit difficult on us.
So Nanan, that one is pulled down the track, but it's going to be cut off from the man at deep mid on, only allowing 1 run. Tulsiram Premnath going hard on that delivery there, but it was a well-pitched delivery as well from Nanan. That one pitching onto the stumps, and you're trying to go hard at it, a bit of a horizontal bat, and you're trying to pull it, but didn't make contact as you would have liked. That one is pushed, it's cut off by the man at short extra cover. So Cosmos here seems to be bringing things back a bit, because the run rate seems to be escalating away from them. So he will need to give a good bowling partnership with his captain Rupan. You see Nanan once again outside the off stump, he cuts well to the man at square. A good piece of fielding there, but I did thought that there was opportunity for a single as well, but there was no response from the non-striker Premnath.
Yes, I think they could have run through for a single. It was excellent work by the point fieldsman, throwing his frame across and cutting off that ball.
Good delivery, push on to the cover region. It's cut off and a single being taken. So no boundaries from this over. Just picking up a few singles, but a bit of pressure being built from the bowlers, and that is what you will want to ensure that this run rate doesn't continue to climb.
Yes, but yes, there's a bit of pressure building there with not scoring.
That's a full pitch delivery and worked nicely onto the onside, but the man from deep mid wicket, he bobbles that one and it runs straight to the boundary for 4. So a lot of pressure being placed onto the batsman. The bowler seemed to be getting his line and length, with a bit more consistency, and a piece of bubble from the fieldsman there, not backing his bowlers and easing that pressure of both Premnath and Shaw. And the score has now raced on to 84 without loss, with one delivery left from the 10th over.
Yes, Alan, you have your two bowlers coming and starting to build some pressure, and that was a ball pitch outside the off some there. The batsman push it at the points field man there a little way to his right side of him to pick up an easy single. Yes, as I was saying, Alan, you have your two bowlers there starting to build a little pressure. You got a ball straight onto you there, and for no reason you just bobble it and let it go to the boundary for 4. And after 10 overs, the score is 85 for the loss of no wickets.
We'll take the stress out of what can be an uncomfortable part of the purchase experience. Call us today and give us the opportunity to earn your trust and your business.
North America ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸਟੋਰ JR Sporting ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਟੌਪ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇਕਵਿਪਮੈਂਟ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋ www.jrsporting.com ਜਾਂ ਹੇਠ ਲਿਖੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ 6465207560.
Mohammed, 85 without loss. KCL putting a lot of pressure here on the local outfit of Cosmos Sports Club. And we saw previously the captain, Rupan. He bowled a wonderful over for 1 run, but he was not backed up by the fielders when Nanan came on. That over of the 10th, when a lot of misfielding taking place and allowing opportunities for runs to just be scored freely with any sort of urgency to quell the scoring. But we have seen Prem Nath. He had moved on to 48 of 37 deliveries. He's nearing into a half century here. And sure, he has batted really well with him, 23 of 23. But more so, 14 extras in this first 10 overs. As we see Rupan now, he runs into bowl to Prem Nath, whip that one to mid-wicket. They're looking for one. They're going to come back for the second and safely getting into the second delivery. That's his 50. Well played 50 by Tulsiram Prem Nath. That's coming off of 38 deliveries.
Yes, well played. 50 by Tulsiram there. Congratulations to him on that 50. And he got in the balls and them to work around and pick up his boundaries. And they are running well between the wickets, between both of them. And it's good communication with them. So I think if they stay on there till about the 15th over there, they're going to really set their team up for a good target to set.
Rupan outside you after he drives that one straight past the bowler all the way for 6 runs. A wonderful straight back 6 from the informed Prem Nath, and he just got onto the pitch so quickly, and it's a bit over pitch as well, but he has shown his power and strength, lifting that one all the way for maximum 6 runs.
Well, he's out there quite a while now, so he will be seeing that ball really big. So once that ball pitch in that zone that he like it, he will be going after it. He's playing the role of going at deliveries, while Shaw is just playing the anchor role of staying with him and building that partnership.
Yes, so now being told the previous game they played here on tour, he was unable to trouble the scorecard, but certainly he has bounced back well because he has the ability to score, and he has certainly done that. But for my estimation, if both batsmen continue as they are, they're going to bat out this 20 overs. And because you had not seen anything penetrative from Cosmos, that one worked on to the man at deep mid on. They scramble across for a single. And they're also keeping the scoreboard ticking with those important singles as well. So continuous pressure being built on the captain Rupan. 94, they are nearing into 100 without loss.
Well, like let's say, Alan, these batsmen, they have to give away the wicket if they are to out.
Driven nicely by Shaw to the man at deep mid off. Comes off the rope. But pressure continuing to build here. 95, a run rate of 8.9 per over. A good start you would want from any opening pair at the top of the order.
Yes, certainly. You will want that from any top order batsman.
Worked onto the offside. The man back out of point comes in, but a quick single taken by Prem Nath and Shaw. Good running as well. They are building pressure because they are taking quick singles. They are not ball watching per se. They are dealing with those over pitch and short deliveries at the same time, working all those good deliveries and working them for singles. Rupan back of the arm bowls and he swings that one hard, and the umpire raises his hand. LBW. I've not been able to really pick it up on the monitor as yet, but it seemed to have been that one seemed to be going down the leg. Obviously, not the best of decisions, I would think, from the umpire. So look on the replay here, Clint. Yes, actually, that one was straightened back onto on the middle stump, actually. He was looking to put that one down the leg, but it straightened up. There's a leg break delivery coming into the right-handed Shaw. It was a good delivery from the umpire. So the new batsman coming to the middle. That one is pulled by Premnath, but it's actually it goes through the man at short mid wicket, and is now fielded by the sweeper. Single. The score moves on to 97 for 1. But at the end of that 10th over, we saw the removal of Shaw, and he would have played a fantastic hand in that big partnership of 96 with Premnath. And Rupan, the captain, being able to pick up his first wicket and the first wicket of the entire game as well. A good delivery again, and he pulls that one hard and misses it in the direction he'd have liked it to go, because he's looking to go over mid-wicket and not making contact as he would have liked, and actually unable to score. So the new batsman, Johnny, he has made his way into the middle, and I heard he's a very aggressive batsman. He goes high and hard as well, and there's a man settling under it. It's a good catch, and he's actually taking a good catch there. He was inches away from the rope, and it was a fantastic take.
Yes, was a very good catch there, Alan, by the boundary ropes there. His hand looked like it nearly touched the ropes there, just inches away from the ropes.
Yes, one of those catches you have seen at the IPL from probably Andre Russell or Kieran Pollard. Yeah, based on the replay, yeah, it was a good catch by the man at deep mid-on, but a good effort from Johnny, because he came in to show some aggression, and that aggression was short-lived because he was taken out by the man at deep mid-on, giving Nanan his first wicket. So he has now taken 1 wicket for 24 in the middle of his 4th over. The new batsman coming to the middle to join the informed Premnath is John. So Jason John, he has now joined Tulsiram Premnath. So Cosmos would have been looking for breakthroughs, and certainly back-to-back wickets in the 10th and the 11th over.
Yes, and they finally finding the breakthroughs that they're looking for.
I want to walk around the corner there, and they're going to come for a quick single. The keeper making chase. And that one is going to be signal leg by from the umpire. So Jason John, he's yet to score because it was a leg by coming off the pads, and that was worked nicely on the onside. As we see Nanan once again, he's going to be bowling to Tulsiram Premnath. So Premnath, he's just checking his guard because he seems to want to restart his innings here. And if he continues to restart his innings here, it's going to be a lot of quick fire runs. That one beaten outside the off, some good delivery from Nanan there. A good take from the keeper. He plunged at it and he missed it completely there, Clint. One of the better deliveries we'd have seen for this entire innings.
Yes, very good delivery. Beat the batsman comprehensively there.
He goes high and hard over the man at deep mid-off for maximum 6 runs. He was quickly onto it, and he showed real power on that shot. And that brings the score now onto 104 for 2 at the end of the 12th over. Rupan will be continuing from the southern end to the new batsman Jason John. John yet to score. He bowls outside the off stump, pushes it to the man at deep mid on, and an easy single. He now moves off the mark and brings the informed Premnath onto strike, who has moved quickly onto 65 or 44 deliveries. A very attacking and aggressive knock here from him.
Yes, very good knock by him so far. He have to stay on to ensure that his team have something good to work with. Yeah, they're going to have a talk in the middle. He and his non-striker there, his counterpart. I don't know what they will be talking about. Is that you stay with me here and let me do all the damages. Just look for that single. I think that he will maybe telling his non-striker.
Yes, yeah, making some changes in the field placement now. They're putting him on at deep extra cover. He has one at deep cover as well. They have brought in a short cover, looking to prevent that single from taking place. But it's an acreage on the onside, and he just pushes it back to the bowler there. But a lot of space on the onside because there is a short mid wicket, and a man patrolling that deep mid wicket position as well. So he's probably just going to work it onto the onside and look to pick up quick singles, or even actually look for 2 runs in each occasion. Rupan, he drives and pushes that one to the man at deep mid off. Man picks up another single.
Yes, he's standing up and batting comfortably, but those deliveries are some short pitch deliveries, so the batsman will have time to see it off of the pitch and do what he feels like with it.
Now you're trying to work that one onto the onside, but it actually was spooned up, and they quickly was able to take 2 runs there. The man from deep mid on, he came across and he got onto the ball, and we have yet to see the man from deep mid off actually moving an inch.
Yes, batsman J. John just tried to turn that ball on the onside and pick up a leading edge and spooned up over the bowler, and for some reason I don't know why the longer fieldsman remained there.
Take outside edge and back with a point here. Not the cleanest of fielding there from Cosmos. And a good single again for John. So John has moved on to 4 of 4. He has 100% strike rate here, Clint. And the run rate now moves on to 8.5 per over.
Yes, very good batting again, said by Tulsiram.
That one coming back into the right-handed Prem Nath. Good delivery from the skipper Rupan. So at the end of that over, 109 for 2 at the end of 13.
We will be your advocate and advisor. And our strong negotiating skills will take the stress out of what can be an uncomfortable part of the purchase experience. Call us today and give us the opportunity to earn your trust and your business.
Yes, welcome back here at the Braina Cricket Academy. KCL versus local Trinidad and Tobago team Cosmos of Williamville. KCL touring from the US. They have moved nicely on 109 for 2 at the end of 13 overs. As we see, is it going to be another bowling change? You see, Passad, he's into the attack. Off spin, right hand. That one pushed nicely to the man, a short third man, and a quick response from the non-striker Prem Nath, and able to pick up an easy single.
Yes, and it was a direct hit from the captain himself, picking up one hand and throwing into the keeper, which past the keeper gloves low underneath, and had the batsman was struggling there, he would have been run out. Alan, I don't know if you can remember some years ago against the same Cosmos team, Power Gen has played them. I can't remember exactly the year when they were Dave Mohammed, the better known as Tadpole. He has really took some wickets against them.
That one hit high and hard, but it's up into the air. Man is getting underneath it, but it seemed to be dropping safely because the bowler probably thought it was a bird coming into his arms because he had no interest actually in taking a catch. That would have been an easy catch there. It was long in the air, and he was actually getting under that delivery, that ball, and he just decided, I'm going to pick it up and send it back into the bowler. So that would have been another chance being given up there. Worked nicely onto the onside. A good single being taken by John, and the quick running of the non-striker Prem Nath. 112 for 2. Obviously, that catch could have more than been taken there. But they are not taking the opportunities coming their way.
I don't know for what reason he had hold back and going for that catch. I mean, it was there. It was a half chance. He's supposed to make it into a chance.
Yes, he held back himself a bit and that's allowed it to drop in front of him. That one driven nicely wide of the man had made off. He's looking for one. That will run into the boundary definitely for 4. The fielder giving up chase early on there, and another boundary being driven by Prem Nath was moved on to 71 of 49 deliveries. He seems set to get probably a T20 100 here at this wonderful venue at Taruba here, Clint.
Yes, he's well set on course, and he's going after everything that is coming his way.
So Prasad now to a good delivery coming into the right-handed Premnath. One delivery left in this 14th over. They have moved on to 116 for 2. So you need to finish good here. Short delivery. That one is whipped over mid-wicket. And it actually flew into that boundary for 4. It came up like a rocket launcher from the bat of Premnath. A wonderful shot. And the score has moved on to 120 for 2. And 20 for 2 at the end of 14 over. KCL really having a good position in this game. One beaten outside the off stump there. Good delivery from Rupan. He dropped that one a bit shorter on John, and actually it turned a bit. And a good take from the wicket keeper. So Rupan, full pitch delivery, and he's going to try to drive that one down the track, but only back to the bowler, not being able to really get any effect from that delivery.
There we see he inviting the batsman to come down the track, so we will see the keeper getting into play here, Alan.
It was high and hard. Be wide of the man at the deep mid on. It's going to be cut off. Is it? No. Yes. So it is being cut off now, because it seemed to be traveling quickly onto the ropes. But 2 runs being taken by John. The score goes on to 121 for 2. A good position here from the KCL team from the US. That one worked nicely onto the offside. Yeah, good shot. A good single being taken by Jason John again.
Yes, a very good position here by the KCL team in the 15th over, 122 for 2. A very good position. In this next 5 overs, they can go guns blazing because they have 8 wickets in hand.
The delivery that's broken to the offside. The bowler actually trying to run out the batsman, but certainly no one was even close to the stumps as he spooned that one up into the air. So 124 for 2. Tulsiram Premnath 77 of 53 deliveries, and obviously he wants to stick it out to the end of this innings and ensure he could bring his team to a really formidable score. That one trying to be worked across onto the onside by John, not making contact. A lot of appeal from the fielder, but not out, says the umpire. At the end of the over, 124 for 2. Yes, 124 for 2. Sure, he was LBW bowl Rupan for 24. Tulsiram, he's still there, not out on 78 of 53 deliveries. Jomon, he was caught Manik Chan Bol Pasad with outscoring. Jason John, he's still there, not out on 8. He's giving good support to Premnath. And obviously, Premnath will want to maximize a majority of deliveries. That one is swung up into the air. Opportunity for catch. The man is running backward of the keeper. It's in his hand, but it's pushed out, actually. And there were a chance for a catch, but they were able to get 2 runs on this occasion. He had to cover some ground. He stretched his hand, but he was unable to keep it in. So another chance being put down by Cosmos.
Yeah, there we see the captain of the Cosmos team. He was running across to take that catch. He got underneath it, but for some odd reason it spilled out.
That one keeping low, and that one that's kept a bit low, but a good defense there from Premnath, because he was looking at it sharply as well. And had it not been, it would have taken that off stump most definitely.
Good watching on by Premnath there. I see that he saw that ball keeping low, and he had checked the shot.
He pulls over mid wicket. But it's going to be cut off there. That's a single, because there's some protection for the bowler on that boundary line. He has moved on to 81,
Yeah,
run rate of 8.2. So a projected score, I would say a little over 160 or so.
The Premnath is asking for a bat change after that shot. He's looking at his piece of willow to see if there are split edges, and it seems to be like it has split edges on it.
Yes, he seemed to have put some injury onto that bat. As we see the bowling card now onto the monitor. Bandu, he at the end of his 2 overs, 16 runs. Gully, 2 overs, 18. Caesar, he was hammered for 27 of his 2 overs. You look at Nana, 3 overs. He has been the most economical bowler per se, with Rupan, the captain, who has bowled 4 overs for 21. That's considering a 5.3. Prasad, 2 overs, 18 runs, but he picked up an important wicket as well. But Manik Chan, he was just introduced. He has gone for 3 runs in his first 3 deliveries. And you'd want to obviously finish things nicely here for Cosmos, because this man, Tulsiram Premnath, he's still at the middle, and he is blazing guns, and he has just changed that willow, and he'll be looking to actually put additional pressure on the fielding team. That one, he comes down the track into the man hand at deep mid on, off, that is. And that's the fall of the 3rd wicket. Jason John, he has been removed for 8. A good catch there by the man at deep mid off. And a first wicket from Manik Chan.
Yes, a comfortable catch down at long off there.
So the run rate has been pegged back up. That's what I said. Hard over the straight boundary there from Premnath. Another 6 being conceded. So he has moved on nicely on 86. Tulsiram Premnath. Actually 87 of 57 deliveries. A good shot straight back. There's always a safe location to go, and he's showing real power at the back end of this innings. Well, that one is a maximum 6. It was a flat hit, and a fantastic shot there by Tulsiram Premnath. He has moved on to 93.
Yes, on 2 consecutive 6s with two back of the inning deliveries. They cannot bowl that thing because he's well set, and in there he's just 7 away from 100.
back live here at the Braina Cricket Academy. KCL from the US up against Cosmos. They moved nicely, 139 for 3. And the new batsman, Abin, he has made his way to the middle and he has joined Tulsiram Premnath, who has moved on to 93 of 58 deliveries, nearing a century here. That one is pulled, but it's backward of point here. And just scramble across for a single.
Yes, Alan, there's a bowling change as well to I looking at his bowling action. He's bowling similar to Mutaya Muralitaran.
Yes, just in action, not an actual delivery there. Because if he does so, he'll have this even a lot of problem. Oh, a wonderful shot there by Premnath. Over the man at deep mid on for 6. That's his third 6 there in the last 2 overs. And he has dispatched those with some certain authoritativeness there.
Yes, he's dispatching those 6s with full authority, Alan. He's given that willow into those shots and saying, once you pitch it there for me, I will accept. I will accept it.
Oh, he stumped. He has actually been stumped on 99. It was a wide delivery. He plunged at it and he was brought out of the crease by the new bowler Kishore. And a good piece of work from the glove man. And he has gone on 99. He batted with some really class here. And it's unfortunate for him not to get that 100. It's going to be really frustrating for him. You've seen that disappointment in his face as he's making his way back to the dugout.
We will be your advocate and advisor. And our strong negotiating skills will take the stress out of what can be an uncomfortable part of the purchase experience. Call us today and give us the opportunity to earn your trust and your business.
Manik Chand removing that danger at Tulsiram for 99. So certainly not being able to get that 100, Clint. Disappointment on his part, but he batted really well for his team and he has put his team in a good position.
This was a ball pitch up there outside the off. They're looking for a single. The non-striker has fallen down there. End of the over. The score is 146 for 4 after 17 overs. Yes.
So welcome back here at the Braina Cricket Academy. Clint, at the top of the innings, KCL will head in probably over 200 runs, but Cosmos, they have gotten 4 wickets, and that seems to have stemmed things a bit. And the score is 146 for 4. The run rate still is at 8.6, but more importantly, Premnath, he was dismissed for 99, and certainly the new batters at the middle, Punus and Jacob, obviously they would want to get things going, but at this stage of the game, you know, it's the back end of the innings in terms of deliveries left. they would need to get on with things quickly to see if they could get a respectable total at, I'd say, 160, 170.
Yes, no time for them to settle in it. They have to try to work every deliveries around.
Good single there. The wicketkeeper was looking to get a run out, but it actually went straight into the batsman.
Yes, it was a ball pitching down the leg side. The batsman, they make a big swing at it, but he didn't pick it up cleanly. It went out to somewhere around first slip, second slip. Keeper went across, picked it up and shy at the stumps, and then end up hitting the batsman on his way through for that single.
Jacob, he comes in to strike. Mid-hole, Jacob. As we see, Bandu, he has been brought back from the media centre and outside the off stump and trying to cut at that one. Stifle appeal by the wicketkeeper there, but it was a good delivery, and mid-hole Jacob not making any contact of that delivery.
Well, I see going to make that shot, and actually he's supposed to get over that delivery in order to make that cut shot, but he was just pushing the butt at the ball.
So Pandu now to mid-hole Jacob. That one cut nicely to the man at deep square, and he picks up a single. So he now comes off the mark. He's on 1. The score pushes on to 148 for 4 with 1 delivery left at the end of the 18th.
There we saw he made that cut shot better than the previous one a little while ago. So this is what he needs to do. You actually get behind the delivery and get closer to it and get that blade connecting firmly onto it.
And when it drives nicely through the cover region there, but there's protection at the extra cover position. But they're looking for 2. There's no one actually backing up the stumps as well, because the bowler, he was a bit away from those stumps. But good running between Midul and Punus. And the score has actually moved on to 150 for 4. A good total on the board for the touring KCL team.
Yes, very good total.
Full pitch delivery and unable to score. It was hit straight back to the bowler. At the end of 18, 150 for 4.
Yes, welcome back here again, viewers, as you join us back here again as our Kishu is going to continue with the attack. It's a ball pitched up outside of the offside. Batsman tried to make room to cut that somewhere through the offside, but give back the ball, an easy catch. 150 for 5.
I think the bowler was a bit surprised that one came back onto him, because it came back so slowly onto him. It was a good return catch, but the okay. Yes, the score has now remain 150 for 5. And with the removal of Premnath, they have been able to not maximize in terms of quick scoring. Yes, we just saw the fall of that 5th wicket of KCL. That's 1 delivery in that 18 over being bowled by Kisho. A return catch being given to him. That one driven to onto the offside, and a good single by the new batsman Stephen. That brings Punus into strike. He has been able to score 4 runs of the last 6 deliveries. Abin Punus, outside the off stump, he drives that one to the man at deep mid off, and he's only able to get 1.
So there we understand there's a partnership between 2 brothers in the wicket there, Alan.
Stephen and Punus, that is. Well, the brothers, they're into the middle, and that one, he's trying to work that one on the on side, but he seemed to have just made a small contact with it off his pads, because there was nothing signal from the umpire.
Well, as brothers playing in the game of cricket or in any sport, they will have that communication with one another.
Certainly, as Kishore, he comes into bowl, and that one is worked onto the onside. It is being chased by the man from the deep mid wicket region, and a comfortable 2 at the end. So, not a bad throw in as well. It probably fell about 40 meters short of the stumps, but 154 for 5. 1 delivery left in this 19th over. Both brothers, Stephen and Punus, they're in the middle. As we see, Punus now drives. He pulls that one actually over cow corner, and that will run into the boundary for 4. So a welcoming boundary here for the KCL. They have picked things back up here now at the end of the 19, 154 for 5. So we look at the scorecard here, Clint, and you see at the top of the card, sure, he made 24 of 25, but that man, Tulsiram Parisnath, he scored 99 of 60 deliveries, and they were the main run getters for KCL, and it has really brought things back, where they picked up some wickets, and Prasad, he picked up 1 as well with Manik Chan. So those few wickets at the end of the innings here slowing things a bit with Kishore. He picked up 1 for 9 as well in his 2 overs. So you're going to see the continuation here of Kishore. And that one is driven down the track to the man at deep mid on. He comes around now. And they're looking for 2, but a good piece of fielding and not allowing that opportunity, Clint.
Yes, was a valuable contribution from both openers, especially Premnath.
That was high into the air, and the man gets underneath that one. That's the fall of the 6th wicket. Kishore, actually, the Prasad, is it? Yes, Prasad getting his 2nd wicket. 2 foot 19 in 2.2. Back here at the Braina Cricket Academy at the end of 19.3 overs. KCL, they are 159 for 6. So a good comeback from Cosmos. They keep picking up those wickets at the back end of the innings and allowing themselves not to get things away from them. That one pulled nicely through the gap there, and that one runs into the boundary for 4. A good shot from Punus there, and he picked it up. It was a short pitch delivery. He was quickly onto it and was able to find that space and work it on for a welcoming Bungwe in this final over.
Yes, every delivery from here on, they have to try to work it around and get that runs that they need to build on and get that target a little higher that they are setting.
As we see Prasad now, that one is pulled and into the man. A good opportunity there. The fielder there getting down quickly to his right, but unable to keep it into his hand. Another chance being put down, but it was a good effort on his part there, because he's not the smallest of guys, and he did show some agility in trying to get a catch there. As we see Prasad once again, he goes to Stephen. Stephen going to pull out over mid wicket, a stifle appeal for IBW. And when we say Cosmos Sports Club, Clint, if you remember the Nagamutu brothers from Guyana, they played for Cosmos as well, and Shivnarayan Chandapal actually played for Cosmos as well. So they have a lot of Guyanese who come across during their season here in Trinidad, and they played for Cosmos when they were in the Premiership division, the top flight cricket in Trinidad and Tobago back in those days. So we go through the scorecard now. Sure, he was LBW bowler Rupan 24, Tulsiram, Stump Ramkaran, Bowl Kishore 99 of 60 deliveries, are fantastic innings from him. Jumon caught Manichan, Bowl Prasad without scoring. Jason, he was caught Dan Paul, bowled Manichan for 7. Aben not out on 6. Medul caught and bowled Kishore for 1. That's all 5 deliveries. And Siju caught Gopal, bowled Prasad for 7. And Gijo not out on 5 of 3 deliveries. So at the end of 20 overs, 164 for 6. We look at the bowling card here, Clint. Prasad, he was the main bowler. He picked up 2 wickets for 23 from his 2 overs. But you look at the Rupan, the captain is very economical. He bowled 4 overs, 21. He only picked up 1 with an economic of 5.3. And obviously that pulled things a bit back when you look at things back in their innings. But we will return here in about 15 minutes when we see Cosmos needing 165 for victory in 20 overs. It's good conditions here at the Braina Cricket Academy. The touring KCL Cricket League from US playing the Cosmos team here from Williamville, which is very close proximity of this Braina Cricket facility. So in a few minutes, we will be back live here at this facility, Clint.
Yes, Alan, like as you said a little while ago, the foreign players that come into play for Cosmos, they're still with that tradition with the Guyanese coming in to play for them. What they just do and all to at the end of the season, they just carry the Cosmos team every year to the Guyana counterparts. They go and they spend that time with the players and get to know the places of Guyana. They also do the same thing with the Guyana team. A Guyana team coming and visiting into Trinidad, and they stay by the players here as well in Trinidad as well.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org.
We will be your advocate and advisor. And our strong negotiating skills will take the stress out of what can be an uncomfortable part of the purchase experience. Call us today and give us the opportunity to earn your trust and your business.
So welcome back here to all of our viewers as we are back here live from the Braina Cricket Academy, where Cosmos Sports Club, they need 165 for victory chasing KCL, which they posted early on. We saw KCL getting a good start from the opening pair in both Shaw and the opening batsman got 99. Tulsira, and obviously Sam Karan, he's at the middle now, opening the batting for Cosmos. They would want a good start here from the opening pair because 165 for victory, Clint, is quite a good total to be chasing at. And Baran, he's the other opening batsman along with Ram Karan.
Yes, 164 set in 20 overs against this Cosmos team. I think it should be enough for the Kerala team to defend. The bowlers just have to put the ball in the right areas and let the batsmen come out and make their mistakes.
Yeah, so Sam Karan is not the English player, but he's from Cosmos right here in Williamville. As we see the new bowler Gijo runs in now to bowl to him wide out down the leg side and worked nicely away for 4 runs. First delivery, a good start for Cosmos, chasing that 165.
Yeah, there we see the bowler running and pitch a ball down the leg side. The batsman just get up on 1 foot and just tucked it away off his legs there down to the fine leg boundary for 4, and as they leave the fieldsman across on that side now.
Yes, so Cosmos, they were not on par with their bowling beside in the back end of the innings, because when they removed that opener who made that lovely 99, they got things pulled back. But they would need a good start here. Good ball outside the off stump, a wide delivery actually, and signal wide by the umpire. So extra delivery to be bowled in this over. So obviously KCL would want to get things on target early on, not give away any free runs, because that is what we saw when Cosmos bowl. Cosmos give you a lot of wides from the opening bowlers, and obviously you would need to have things really tidy here. Wide outside the off stump once again, but that one just inside the line, and a good take by the keeper. Getting a bit of bounce there, Clint.
Yes, he's extracting some bounce there. That ball pitch outside of the off stump, and the batsman let it go by well taken by the keeper there. And for this Kerala team, in order to ensure a victory is on the cards, they need to just keep pitching that ball wicket to wicket and let these batsmen make that mistake. Do not give them the free hits to knock around the ball.
So you know, pull to Sam Karan, wide outside the off stump, and he flashes at it. It's a wide delivery and signal wide by the umpire. That's a wide delivery, and there was no need to really go at that one, but he was obviously trying to get something on it because there's a close inner ring there on the offside, and any blade coming out of that could have actually been given a easy 4 runs.
Yes, anything over the inner ring or between them, it will go to the boundary, because if the outfield is a very fast outfield. We have a ball again pitching outside of the off stump. The batsman making flash at it and makes no contact. The keeper didn't call it cleanly as the short square leg fieldsman run across the do the tidying up as he gets back to the short cover, as he puts some shine onto the ball and getting it back to the bowler there now.
He's not getting his foot in the pitch of those deliveries, and obviously not allowing himself to make contact. He needs to get that left foot across, as we see the ball again. He drives that one but misses completely again on this occasion. It's a full pitch delivery, and he played all over that one, and it was into the glove of the wicketkeeper, not allowing anything to be given here freely to Cosmos, because there's quite a large total required there. The current run rate is 9, because you're just into the first over, 6 without loss. But more so, they would need a required run rate of 8.2, and it will take some doing, because they would need to bat with some real intelligence, ensuring they rotate the strike, and this part of the delivery is a good shot, and he pushes to the man a short cover, unable to score.
What I'm looking at and seeing at this batsman here, but unless this particular shot, he was much closer to this ball here, but the first couple of shots that he was playing, he's putting his foot down the wicket, and then he's putting his blade across. So that shot is not required. You have to get that body close to that ball in order to get full power and everything, and in order to place the ball as well.
Joe once again took Sam Karan. That one beat the man a short mid on and runs into the boundary for 4. So a good shot there from Sam Karan. It's a full pitch delivery and he got onto it quickly and he picked that gap nicely there between the man at mid wicket and mid on and picking up a good boundary. Good over here for Cosmos. 10 without loss after the first over. That's the type of start they'll be looking for from the openers, and certainly Sam Karan hitting 2 boundaries obviously would bring that type of feeling that, you know what, if we can get those boundaries based on those bad deliveries, we can actually be very challenging to that 165 runs.
Yes, like you said, Alan, this is the start that the Cosmos team will need in their batting after they had started off really poor with their bowling, and but the batting seemed to have something with effect, and this is what the Kerala team wouldn't want. After I saw them at the Oval, they are good fielding unit. Anything coming close to them or a little away from them, they are throwing their frames around and stopping it. But they just need to keep away those bad balls from the Cosmos batsmen.
Yes, certainly. Sanasi, he is going to be on strike here now as the bowler from the southern end, or the Turban Link Road end, is Stephen. And Sanasi has been an old campaigner for Cosmos. He has been around a long time. A very experienced cricketer over the years. He has played at the highest level in terms of league cricket here in Trinidad and Tobago. And you want to give that type of support to young Sam Karan as well, because 165 by no means is a small score. But they need to bat with intelligence. Pick up those singles. I'm not too certain how fast they may be between the wickets as well. But this first 6 overs here within the power play period will really determine if they're going to get any challenge to that score, because the field is in. You just have 2 men outside of that circle, and you want to maximize on those shots as well.
Yes, likely, sir. And even though you're looking to maximize, you have to be very cautious about your shots as well too, because you could easily put the ball into fieldsman's hand.
One driven to the man, a short cover, and unable to score is Sanasi. So well pitch delivery first up by Stephen. Getting on target first delivery, and he'd want to do that. He want to actually get him onto that front foot and play that's back off a length, because if he does that, what happens is that he's allowing himself to actually get the batsman mistiming at certain occasions as he runs in now. Bowls to Sanasi, a good pitch delivery onto the stumps. He worked it nicely onto the one side there. A lot of appeal for LBW, but that one seemed to have taken the pad with some bat probably. Is it? Yes, the umpire actually is going to signal leg by. He's going to cross the wicket on that occasion there, and that one would have been probably sliding down.
Yes, that ball was sliding big down the leg side there, and when I was looking at it, we have no replay to see, but from what I saw there, that keeper would have to go across. If had the batsman missed, he was shouting down there a couple of times. The umpire was not interested. He said not out, and he has signaled a leg by.
So a decent start here for Stephen. First 2 deliveries, not giving anything freely to Cosmos. It brings Sam Karan, who is not an English team in the World Cup, but he's Sam Karan from Cosmos. He has hit 2 wonderful boundaries in that first over, and obviously you'd want to be dispatching anything that comes within his length as well. It's a pretty decent offside field. He just has 3 men onto the on. As we see, Stephen runs in now to bowl to Sam Karan. Well pitch delivery onto the stumps again, and a full pitch delivery, but the batsman is pushing it back to the bowler, not allowing him to score freely as he would like to.
Yes, Stephen, he's bowling really well. He's keeping that ball to that wicket-to-wicket line. He's not giving them that that room to make any cut or any pull. So he's looking for the batsman to commit and make that mistake.
One wide outside the off stump and leaving the right-handed Sam Karan and signal wide by the umpire. It was pitching a decent line there, but he got some swing in that delivery and it was leaving him, and obviously it's going to be a wide which has to be rebowled obviously, and those are the pressure that you're going to be easing off your batters there, because he bowled some pretty decent deliveries up at the beginning of the over, and it's allowing that one. Oh, good shot there by Sam Karan. He drive that one backward of point for 4, all the way on the ground. A well-controlled and timed shot from him. And the score moves up to 16 without loss. That's the 3rd boundary of Sam Karan.
Yes, it's a very good shot. It's a ball pitching outside the off, they will it no way threatening the stump, so the batsman could afford to free his arms there, because the ball is leaving him when it hit the deck. It is leaving him, so he could afford to cut at that. Just now, the ball that ball just now on the umpire signal, I think it was a harsh white, Alan, because when I look at where the ball pitched, for the movement it make away from, but now it leave them big, but the umpire need to be a little more better with his judgment, looking at where the ball pitched before it cut away.
But it's where it cut away after passing the stumps as well, and it is pitching a good line, but at passing the stump, it moved and deviated a lot, and that was obviously had to be the reason for him to call that wide. As we see Stephen once again to Sam Karan, where pitch delivery goes hard at that one. It goes on to the man at the short mid-wicket region there. A good piece of fielding from the player from KCL there. He got quickly onto his left side, and he was able to cut off a certain boundary had it passed him in that short inner circle area.
Yes, that's a very good stop there from him there at short mid on there. On these in short infield there, you need to be very alert and you need to be very quick as well.
Full pitch delivery there again, and he worked that one onto the onside. It passes him on at short mid wicket, and they're going to come back for a comfortable 2. So Sam Curran showing that intent of aggression early on at the top of the order. At the end of 2 overs is 18 without loss. So he does seem to be calling out to one of his players at the dugout. He seems uncomfortable with the helmet, because there's no bowling to say a penetrative pace. So he's going to take off the helmet. Man, probably going to give him the opportunity to be a bit more comfortable in looking to execute those big shots. Sanasi is yet to score, and obviously he's batting with Sam Curran, who's very aggressive. 14 out of these 18 runs has been scored by him.
Yes, he's batting a bit explosive. If that ball coming his way, he's going after it. Well, as you say, he took off the helmet because he really do have any bowlers to really bounce that ball up to his jawline or chest line or anything, to give him that trouble to call back for that helmet. But you never know. There could be some sort of bouncing. You don't know who could generate the space and have some flying at them as well too. So he may have to call back for it. You don't know.
Well, Jacob is going to continue from the media center end to the left-handed Sanasi. So he's just making some final adjustments of his field placements. He's going to be pushing back the man at third man deep, and that's going to be the 2 fielders outside of this circle within this power play period. So he runs in now as he just passes the umpire. A full pitch delivery, and that's over the top, but straight into the man's hands at cover, and it's dropped. Actually, it bubbled. It was a comfortable catch, and for some reason there, it slipped out, and a real fortune in the way of Cosmos. Sam Curran, he remains in the middle. He was just trying to punch that one over the top. He didn't make contact as he'd have liked, but it was straight into the man's hand at short cover, and an obvious error here on the part of the KCL fielder.
And I think that is the coach of the Kerala team, Mr. Lalate. We call him the lively Lalate. He's moving around.
We were delivered down the leg, and wide signal by the umpire. A good take by the wicketkeeper as well. He moved a long way across, ensuring that would not have passed him for any further runs being scored of that wide delivery.
Yes, it was a long way across on the leg side, and the keeper himself went across, and he threw himself as well to make sure that he collected cleanly in his gloves.
So Jacob once again to Sankaran, a full pitch delivery, a Yorker length delivery. He's appealing to the umpire there. Umpire has no interest at all in that appeal. But Sanasi seemed to be in a bit of bother there in that delivery. It was a full pitch delivery as well, and he didn't stretch as long as he probably liked, but he was stuck into the crease, and that certainly will have allowed the bowler to have a shout.
Yes, it was an inside edge onto his pad. That's why they went up for the shout.
A good delivery again, but driven nicely by Sam Curran. And they're looking for a single. There's a mix up here now. There's a chance for a certain run out, but it was not the best of throw-ins. The keeper, but Sanasi was looking for that single, and Sam Curran had no interest at all in it, because the ball did travel quickly to the man at short mid-off. But Sam Curran is not the fastest of runners as well. but Sanasi, he's still yet to score, and he's very enthusiastic there to get out of the mark.
Yes, he wants to get off the mark there. It was a very good stop by the short long off fieldsman there, making a very good stop, but just the throw was off. Had the throw had been good, he would have been run out.
Well played again by Sanasi. He pushes that one onto the offside. No run being scored here. So he's keeping things tight, Jacobs. It's Stephen. He's keeping things tight. That's 11 runs into his second over. He runs in again. He passes the umpire. Was a lovely shot there from Sanasi, driven all the way onto the ground and beats the man at wide mid off for 4 runs.
Yes, it was a very good execution and shot there. I don't know for what reason the fieldsman has pulled his hand out of the of holding that ball. Apparently he has tell himself it's too much of power to put his hand there. He might have got hurt in the process trying to stop it.
Yes, it's a well played shot. He got onto it quickly. It's a full pitch delivery as well, and he was able to dispatch it with some authoritativeness there. He certainly showing a textbook shot.
Yes, very good shot. Those types of shots, it's call those shots the mark of a batsman. Anytime you could drive comfortably through the covers or cut anywhere through there, it's the mark of a batsman.
Well played again by Sanasi. That's back of a length there is Stephen, not allowing him to score. At the end of 3 overs, it's 23 without loss. A good start here from Cosmos.
ਨਾਰਥ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸਟੋਰ JR ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਟੌਪ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇਕਵਿਪਮੈਂਟ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋ www.jrsporting.com ਜਾਂ ਹੇਠ ਲਿਖੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ 6465207560.
Back live here at Braina Cricket Academy. Cosmos 23 without loss at the end of 3 overs. Sam Curran, he has moved on nicely on 14, but we saw a wonderful drive from Sanasi for 4 runs across to that mid-off position. A textbook, as we see. Oh, inside edge there by Sam Curran there. That one is running down to the boundary quickly. The fieldsman gives up the chase now. And 4 runs for Sam Curran. He played that one and didn't have full control of it. But he got an inside edge, and luckily for him, it did not ricochet onto the stump. But more so, he got 4 runs.
Yes, as we just call those shots a French cut. You're going to make that drive and just pick up the inside edge of your bat and just pass between you and the stumps. Unfortunately, it didn't go. I went on to hit the stumps. Sometimes you see it go on straight on to hit the stumps. It depends on the position that you are in making that shot.
Yes, fortunately there for Sam Curran, as we see Jacob. Wide out, a cut, but straight to the man at short cover. A good piece of feeling there from the KCL man who had that short cover region there, because he got onto it quickly as well, and he played a nice shot. Had it past him, there's no protection really at that cover region, and it could have run into the boundary as well. So certainly saving 4 runs there. So Sam Curran, he's coming into his own as well, and he's picking those deliveries as the bowlers come on to him. As you see Jacob, he hikes that one onto the man at deep. Oh my goodness, he failed to run in, and that could have been an easy catch there for him, because the ball was it took a bit time to get down from the air, and he was looking at it, and then he said to himself, I'm not going to risk myself probably, and I'm just going to ensure that there's no further damages to the scoreboard.
Yes, well, that ball was a long time in the air, Alan. It was asking to be caught, and I don't know for what reason the fieldsman didn't run in to take that catch. And had he run in, he would take that catch comfortably. You never know.
Yes, that could have been the fall of the first wicket here for KCL, but it was not to be. As we see Jacob, he's going to continue, and he runs in to left-hander Sanasi. That one coming back into the left-hander Sanasi. He pushes out nicely onto the offside, and he's unable to score. But a good delivery there from Jacob.
Very good delivery there. Batsman just had to stand up and just punch it out in front of him as they pick up nothing in the process. You see the short long of fieldsman run in there and pick it up with one hand. As he got the ball returned back to the bowler, as the bowler is making his turn, he's about to come up and deliver.
Yes, Jacobs now to Sanasi. Wide outside the off stump. He just pushes that one to the man at square. He's looking for the single. It is a bit of misfeeling there now. And a comfortable run at the end. But certainly, had he picked on that one, it would have been no chance for a run. But good alertness from Sankaran there, because the minute it passed him, he called on Sanasi and ensured that they could have capitalized on that opportunity given to them there. The score moves up to 29 without loss into the end of the fourth over. And certainly things are generally building up a nice partnership between both Samkaran and Sanasi. They're batting at 7.6. There's a required run rate of 8.4. And certainly they would need to stay in the middle for as long as possible. Jacob bowls to Samkaran outside the off stump, and it's cut, but cut away onto the man at the short cover. Samkaran looking for the run, and he's sent back by Sanasi. He has no interest in taking any chance of a run there. At the end of the over, 29 without loss.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org.
So, Clint, 29 without loss at the end of 4. Samkaran, he's on 19. Sanasi's on 5. Good opening stand.
Yes, very good opening stand by them. With the two opening batsmen, 29, as you say, for the loss of no wickets. There's a good communication between them. They continue staying out there. They could also have that platform set as well too for the incoming batsmen. And in case that their wickets go down, they'll have that platform set in order to ensure a victory.
Full pitch delivery and driven down here. It stopped nicely by the man who came across from the short mid-off region there. And a single goes on to Sanasi. The score moves up to 30. But certainly a good piece of fielding. He came across his left. And had he missed that one, he has some cover to the man at deep mid-off as well. But showing good commitment, and that's what you want to see from players, giving that commitment to your bowlers and backing your team to allow any opportunity to come in your way. You could be as competitive as possible, because fielding is a really important criteria in the T20 format of the game.
Yes, fielding is a key to any form of the cricket. Has it been T20, 50 overs, or Test cricket?
That one pushed nicely to the cover region, but not been allowed to score there, because it was pushed straight to the man at short cover. So good bowling here from the new bowler. Abin Punus. He has brought in here early into the attack.
Alan, what I like about this KCL team, there's a good fielding unit. Not let anything pass by.
That one worked onto your side. A quick call from Sankaran. Let's respond from Sanasi there. He just makes it into his crease now, but easy single being picked up. And a lot of singles will have to be taken, obviously, to keep that scoreboard ticking. Building pressure on the fielding team is what you require, because you're not going to get all those deliveries to be smashing all over the ground. But if you get things just clicking, it can create pressure on the fielders, and obviously bowlers being pressured. You could give you that odd delivery, pitching not in the length or the line you'd have run, giving you an ease of times. That one, trying to work that one, but not getting anyway close to the pitch of delivery, and Sanasi missing it completely. 31 without loss. We're into the fifth over. KCL won the toss, and they chose the bat early on today, and they posted a formidable total of 164. As you see, Abin once again to the left-handed Sanasi as pushing that one back to the bowler. A good delivery, well pitched, back off a length, and not allowing him to score anything freely.
Yes, it's good bowling there by Punus there, and as I was saying earlier, this Kerala team, they wouldn't give away anything that coming in their direction, especially on the shots coming off the bat.
Oh, beaten outside the off stump is Sanasi there. Good delivery from Abin. He's holding his head, thinking, how did that pass through and not take an edge? But luckily for Sanasi, he's still at the middle. At the end of 5 overs, they're 31 without loss. Sankran is on 20, Sanasi is on 6.
We will be your advocate and advisor. And our strong negotiating skills will take the stress out of what can be an uncomfortable part of the purchase experience. Call us today and give us the opportunity to earn your trust and your business.
So the captain of this KCL team, they are bringing some changes in the bowling now. We're going to see a bowling change being taken up from the southern end of this Braina Cricket Academy. So certainly, Clint, wonderful conditions here for cricket. Bright sunshine pouring onto us here. And certainly, we do hope our visitors certainly enjoy this type of climatic conditions here. It has been a harsh, dry season in Trinidad and Tobago. So they would have come from North America, obviously, to enjoy the climate as well. And I'm certain they're enjoying it because it's not easy to be outside in that sun. It's really a bit difficult at times. I prefer sit here actually and do commentary than to go back out in the middle because the sun at times it can be really hot and frustrating if you're not really accustomed to such conditions. As we see the new bowler.
Jaya Divan.
Syamjit, he runs in now to bowl to the right-handed Samkran. A wide delivery, not being able to take cleanly as the keeper, but wide signal by the umpire. Another extra run being added to the total. Syamjit runs in now to bowl to the Haditin Samkaran. Short delivery is pulled over mid-wicket. There's a man trying to get underneath that one. There's an opportunity for Kabir. Drop just a bit in front of him there. And that's allowing 1 run on that occasion there. He didn't make good contact with it. It was a short pitch delivery and he was a bit slow onto that one. And not really making the contact you'd have liked because had he gotten contact, that one could have gone all the way for 6 runs. But it just dropped in front of the man at short mid-wicket.
Yes, he didn't get across in time to make that full contact with that ball. So, had he get across in time and get full contact, it would have end up somewhere in those trees or behind that pole there, Alan.
Yes, as you know, I have a farm that's left of the stadium there. And certainly I could have called one of those workers there to retrieve that ball because he was going really hard at it. And he didn't make the contact he would have liked. So the score remains on 33 without loss. And a good stand being made here between both openers, Sanasi and Samkaran. As we see Syamjit now bowls to the left hand, Sanasi down the leg side, passes the keeper. There's protection down there, the fine leg region there. So they run across for 1, but signal wide by the umpire. So another welcome 2 runs added to the total. Extras been built a bit, I think, here. 8 already in this first 5 overs.
Yes, and they cannot afford to give away these extra runs, let the batsman work for it. They are defending 164. They're already on 35 for the loss of no wickets. That's 130 more to go. You cannot afford to be giving away these extra runs because the Cosmos team, I think they had given away 16 extras in there when they were bowling.
Yeah, so the runs are coming and a good partnership continues to be built here between Samkaran and Sanasi. And we saw a 90-something odd partnership being built. A good shot again, but worked onto the onside and man comes from mid-wicket. So Samkaran unable to score. But we saw a good partnership when the KCL batted. And at the top of the order, you want your batsman to give you that platform or cushion, as we say, to ensure that the man that comes to the back end of the batting, they could be a bit able to free their arms and go after any total posted. As we see Samjit again, short delivery. That one smashed through extra cover. There's protection on that boundary as he gets an easy single.
There's a very good shot there. Between the short cover and the long off, his man went out to extra cover to pick up one. As you were saying, Alan, the batsman they have to set that solid platform in order to ease the pressure off of the incoming batsman and them in case the loss of wickets. Let's say 1 or 2 wickets fall quickly. You need to have that solid platform set.
Something coming around the wicket to the left-handed Senasi, and that one again down the leg side. A wonderful take by the wicket keeper. He moved quickly across to his right, and he was able to prevent any further damages there. Because had he missed, there's protection at the fine leg boundary, but obviously you'll be giving them these free runs. He's coming out, around the wicket to the left-handed Senasi and getting the ball to drift across the left-hander, and that one is causing some problem because he's not getting it to line up as you'd have liked. Let's see what he does with this delivery now as he runs in, passes the umpire. That one is hoiked over the man at short mid-wicket, and that goes just inside the boundary line for 4 runs. So Senasi picking up that one early on his front foot, short pitch delivery, and a nice shot being played by him.
Yes, a ball pitching between leg and center on him there, and he just worked that shot, flick it off down to the cow corner region there. For 1 bounce into the boundary there for 4.
Yes, and he knew exactly where the fieldsmen were because he brought in that deep mid off into the circle here because he has some protection at fine leg. So now he pushes the man back onto the boundary line. Samjit runs in, bowls to Senasi, and he works it onto the offside. The man comes across now. He's unable to score because there's good backing up as well from the fielder there. He's not going to allow the ball passing him and not giving that support. And that extra support is what creates the opportunity for the two-sided thinking of the batsman. Should he not take a single? And he prevented a certain run there. So good cricket here from KCL. They're doing pretty decent in the field. As he runs in now to the left-handed Senasi. Outside you have some pull over mid-wicket. That's backward of square actually. He was looking at mid-wicket region. They get 1. They're looking for 2. There's an opportunity for run out here definitely. But a slow throw in from the man at deep, in the deep. And Senasi easily getting 2 runs. At the end of the power play period for Cosmos Sports Club, replying to 164 posted by KCL. A further 14 overs in this encounter. Both Sam Curran and Senasi building a nice partnership. It's not the start that you would have liked in terms when they compare KCL when they got in their first 6 overs. But 43 is a pretty decent score. Sam Curran, 26 of 21 deliveries. Senasi has been a bit slow, 7 of 16 deliveries. He has been absorbing a lot of balls as well. But more so, he has been a platform for his opening partner of Sam Curran.
Yes, it's a very good partnership between them. It's not like what the KCL had posted in their first 6 overs, but nevertheless it's a good partnership building. It's still a platform setting for them, so they're easing off that pressure off at the incoming batsmen who have to come out there and battle as well too.
So the bowler runs into the right-handed Sam Curran, short delivery, keeping a bit low, but he's able to defend his wicket as he pushes that one onto the onside as the man Punus, the bowler. So that one seemed to be there, a bit low there, but good observation and quick thinking from Sam Curran. As we see Punus once again bowled into Sam Curran outside the off stump. He flashes at that one and misses completely because it's wide signal by the umpire and not picking up that line he would like. He's to get a bit closer to the batsman as well, because if he wants any opportunity for a catch, you need to allow him to really play at those deliveries, and it's really a free shot being given at that width.
Yes, you need to put that ball closer wicket to wicket.
A lovely shot through the cover region here, but there's protection of the deep cover, so Samkran gets one. So he's giving the fielding team the opportunity to look at things where he's pushing in those gaps, and what they are doing, they are giving him. They have actually defended the deep mid on and deep mid wicket position.
Yes, Alan. As you say, in T20 cricket, you need to be bowling tight. As long as you're bowling tight and you're building that pressure on the batting team, eventually wickets will come by, because the batsman will find it hard to score. They will want to go after the ball, and they will commit themselves and making that mistake and losing their wickets.
Yes, certainly. Last night here at the stadium, the National Secondary Schools Intercall Final presentation college scored 103. And they said Naprima College is going to get that in 15 overs. And what they did, they created scoreboard pressure on Naprima College, and they were allowed to bowl them down for 77 last night. Good shot played to square there. It passes them on. It's going to race into the boundary for 4. Good shot by Sanasi there as he gets a welcoming boundary now. He moves on to 16 as the score moves up to 49 for the loss of no wickets. We're just into the midway mark of the 7th over.
Yes, as you were saying about the game, the last night of the Intercall game, I was actually streaming it live, and I was watching action. I was not here, unfortunately, because I was out at sea catching fish, but I was still seeing the action live on my phone.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, scoreboard pressure tends to do that, and when you build pressure per over, even the smallest of scores, I've seen 85 runs they've been defended here as well in a previous secondary school game where Fatima College chasing 85 was bowled long by Shiva Boys Hindu College for 41. So I mean, your bowlers, as long as you put things in the correct line and length, that scoreboard pressure can continuously build. As you say, that one, bowl him. He played all over that delivery, and he removed the middle stump of Sanasi. Sanasi, he departs now as he scored 16 runs.
Be your advocate and advisor. And our strong negotiating skills will take the stress out of what can be an uncomfortable part of the purchase experience. Call us today and give us the opportunity to earn your trust and your business.
Welcome back here live at the Braina Cricket Academy. Just saw the fall of the first wicket. Cosmos Sports Club chasing 165 for victory against the touring KCL of the US. A good delivery there from Punus, picking up that first wicket. A good breakthrough here from him as they just passed the power play period. And obviously, Kishore, the new batsman, he would need to get the things going as well with Samkran. Samkran has been set there. He's been there for close to 7 overs now and has looked to rotate the strike and given the most opportunities as possible. Good delivery again by Punus there. A stifle appeal, but he works that one onto the onside. He picks up a single. So immediately, Kishore, he's off the mark. The score has now moved on to 50 for 1. With just one delivery left of the 7th over. A pretty decent run rate. They are no way behind of things, but they need to continue that scoreboard being ticked across, as they will need to get a good partnership as well to get anywhere close to 165.
Yes, well, they have to rebuild a partnership here, and they need to keep that score ticking over. They cannot afford, to have that pressure built upon them. So they need to be on top of the bowlers at all the time, Alan.
As Pinus now runs in bowls to Sam Karan. A good delivery outside the off stump. He drives that one, but wonderful piece of feeling at the man of square there. He went to his left, but but they were able to scramble across for a single, but a good commitment from the fieldsman, and that's what you want to see, the commitment, backing up your bowlers, letting them understand, listen, we are here to give you that type of support.
Yes, Alan, and this Kerala team, they would not give away anything easily. Anything in their reach, they are throwing around their friend. Because I have saw them Thursday at the Oval, and they are very good fielding unit. They're not giving it away at all. Anything coming down as I said, they're not giving it.
51 for 1 at the end of the 7th over, as we see bowling James. No, that's same. Yamjet, he bowls to Sam Karan and he gets a single. So Samjet is going to continue the bowling here. He went for 11 runs in his first over, but he's given the confidence on his captain to continue because they're looking for wickets. And if they could get probably 2 or 3 wickets here, certainly it could be a really difficult chance for Cosmos as he bowls to the new batsman Kishore outside the off stump, left alone. That one leaving the right-handed Kishore. A good delivery from Samjet.
Yes, it was a bowler pitching just in front of the batsman and leaving with quite a big, not much of a big angle, but a good enough angle, leaving the batsman there. Any ball at leaving any batsman, Alan, you know, it's a bit difficult to play.
Samjet runs in now, passes the umpire, bowls to Kishore. Good delivery, and that one been spooned a bit, just in front of the man at short cover, not allowing himself to be troubling the scorecard. He remains on 1. The score remains on 52 for 1. Into the middle of this 8th over being bowled by Samjet. So a good start in this over from him. He has kept things tight. He needs to finish as well with some good deliveries. Good delivery. Trying to just to tickle that one down to the third man region and missing it completely is Kishore. A good take by the keeper. And obviously there is some protection in the third man boundary as well. But that one not being made in contact with is Kishore.
Yes, you see, he regularly playing that shot, and then that ball going outside of the off stump. He's just pushing that blade out, Alan. I don't know for what reason he's doing that. He's just need to get himself closer in order to effect that shot.
Cuts nice, but there's protection at the third man. Oh, a good piece of fielding there. He dived to his left and he certainly stopped 4 runs, but more so the batsman were able to score 2 comfortable runs, and 2 runs pushes on the total now to 54 for 1.
Yes, a very good shot from him there, but he didn't get that ball cleanly onto the back because you hear some sort of an edge, either on the edge or something, and the fieldsman did very well down on the third man boundary here, stopping which was 4 written all over it.
He has that protection there and ensuring that anything that flashes out of the edge, because at times the batsman obviously will be going hard at everything. It's T20 cricket, and he has given him the opportunity of having that protection of the third man boundary. He's not bringing in a man from deep mid wicket, short mid wicket, as he has pushed out both mid on and mid off as well. So he has packed the offside now. He has 6 men on the off. So there's a backward of square, backward of point as well. That one driven, but just the man at short cover, unable to score. So at the end of that over, 54 for 1, 8 overs, 111 required from a further 12 overs, required run rate of 9.3. So the run rate is building here for Cosmos. So welcome back here. 54 for 1 at the end of 8 overs, and more so another bowling change. Premnath, the man who just missed 100, he scored 99 of 60 deliveries. He's now into the attack. He's going to be bowling to the right-handed Sam Curran, and a further 111 required, 9.2 runs required. But Sam Curran, the opening batsman, he's a strong guy. He has shown some aggression as well, and it's dependent between this 8 and 12 over how well the bowl could really change the dynamics of this game. Oh, a short delivery there, and he just punches that one over the square region. They get one, they're looking for two. He's going to come back on Kishore. Not the best of throw-ins, but comfortable 2 runs there for Sam Curran. He now moves on to 27, Clint.
Yes, it's a ball pitching outside of the off stump. A bit short. The batsman just get underneath it and just hit it over the point fieldsman there, and they pick up a comfortable 2. 109 to get off 71 deliveries. I think it should be comfortable for the Cosmos team to go at it.
You need to go, and Sam Curran goes there, but he picks up the man at the deep boundary for 1. So someone of the batsmen here, they would need to get things going. Kishore, he has been there for quite a few deliveries. He has faced 6 deliveries and scored 3 runs, but he would also need to step up the tempo for Cosmos. Outside the off, so he tried the cuts and he misses completely there. A good delivery there from Premnath. That's getting a bit of turn and a bit of bounce as well, and obviously that will give him a lot of encouragement if he could get those ball pitching in the right areas. Oh, a wonderful delivery once again. Kishore looking to probably work that one down, and it was a faster delivery. And before he could have got into stride of that delivery, he missed it completely. That's a wide delivery outside the off stump, and he's angry with himself there because he was keeping things really tight. And that's really easing the pressure a bit on the batters. But he has bowled pretty decent in this first over. He just conceded 4 runs as he bowls again to Kishore. A good delivery, beaten outside the off stump there. That one, giving it a bit more air. And Kishore does not seem to lift his head a bit and missing that one completely. Good start here by Premnath.
Well, the keeper didn't collect the ball cleanly either.
He drives that one nicely, but there's a man down at deep mid off. They get 1, they're looking for 2, but there's no opportunity because it's a good throw in to the bowler and good quick feeling as well. They are releasing the ball quickly from their hands, and obviously that's going to be creating that problem. At the end of 9 overs, 59 for 1. Sam Curran, he's on 28. Kishore has moved on to 4 of 9 deliveries. A further 106 required, with a run rate being built up a bit. It has now moved on to 9.6.
Yes, welcome back again, viewers. Score is at 59 for 1 after 9 overs, 106 to get from 66 deliveries. See, we have field setting from the KCL team. They're shifting around the long off, putting them a bit straighter. They're bringing in the deep mid wicket in the inner circle.
Yes, the bowler runs in, passes the umpire, bowls to Kishore. Yes, works it onto the offside. The man comes out of the square area and certainly preventing any opportunity for scoring. So good tight bowling here from the bowler. Good delivery. Looking to cut that one. A bit of bounce on this occasion there. Getting some purchase of the out of that surface. Good take by the keeper. But obviously Kishore not getting in control of that shot. He was trying to play that one, which was a bit close into his body line, and another dot delivery.
Right. The timing wasn't there. He had played over the ball instead of cutting the ball.
He runs in once again. Bowls outside the off, so he drives down to the man at mid-off. And he's only going to get one because there's good protection at that long off boundary. The score moves on to 60 for 1. We're into the 10th over here. Just at the halfway stage, they would need to step things up now because Sam Karan has been there for quite a while. He's gotten 36 of 25 deliveries, but he needs to push on to give any opportunity of that 165 being met that was posted from the KCL touring team.
Yes, they need to step it up a bit, step on the gas a bit.
So Samjit runs in. He runs down the wicket. Having a go at that one, but that one was a wide delivery, leaving the right-handed Sam Karan. A good piece of wicket keeping from the short man, and wide signal by the umpire. But certainly, had he made contact, he was looking to go over the top, and probably looking to go straight as well.
Yes, he was looking to go somewhere down by the side screen.
He goes hard and pushes it right back past the bowler for a wonderful straight drive for 4. A good shot by Sam Karan. He now moves up to 40 of 26 deliveries, and that's the type of shot you like to see from batsmen who have been there for quite a while. He came onto it quickly, and he had it been played all onto the ground, and a good shot there by him.
Well, there we see Sam Karan. He's charging down the wicket to Samjit. I think Samjit saw him the first delivery coming down at him. I think he should have pulled it back on him. Anytime you see a batsman charging down the wicket at you have to pull it back on him short, or either push that straight down between him in order to take away that shot from him.
Samjit runs in, bowls to Sam Karan. He tries at that one, but he missed the man. A good piece of fielding from the short extra cover fieldsman there. He bubbles it a bit, and a good communication between both Kishore and Sam Karan, because they were able to get 2 runs on this occasion and put an additional pressure on the fieldsman.
Yes, a very good piece of fielding there by the short cover fieldsman, which is Lara. He's the coach of the team. He's 48 years old.
He's 48 years young, I will say, because he's moving around like a young lad here. Much younger than he is, and certainly I don't think I could any longer be able to move as swiftly as he is. Give him good credit for coming here to Trinidad and showcasing his skill as well. So good cricket. As we see Samjit runs in now to bowl to Sam Karan. He tries over the man. Oh, it beats the man at short extra cover into the boundary for 4 runs. A good shot there by Sam Karan.
Yes, it's a very good shot there. Good execution in that shot, and that takes the score to 71 for 1 after 10 overs. So we're going to have a drinks break here, and in 5 minutes' time you can rejoin us back live. The scorecard here is Sam Karan is not out on 46 after 28 deliveries. Sanasi bowled by Abin, 8 runs, 19 ball. Kishu not out, 5 runs, 13 balls, extras of 12.
We're back live here at the Braina Cricket Academy, Cosmos Sports Club. At the end of 10 overs, they're 71 for 1, chasing 165 for victory, posted by KCL, the touring US team here in Trinidad and Tobago. And obviously, a further 94 runs for victory. The game is still in the balance because they have 9 wickets left. And obviously, the opening batsman, Sam Curran, he's on 38. And if he could stay a few over as well and give the opportunity to maximize on some of those deliveries, he can give his team a good opportunity in getting that further 94 runs for victory.
Yes, what will be required of these two batsmen here? They need to, build a solid partnership between them, and get this extra about, let's say, about 35 to 40 runs between them, and set their team up for a comfortable victory.
So, Tulsiram Premnath, he continues on the media center end. He just given himself the opportunity of some protection at that deep mid-wicket and cow corner region. He has a deep cover as he runs in now to bowl to the right-handed Kishore. That one, yes, we'll continue offside, passes the keeper there, and an easy single being taken there. It brings the hard-hitting Sam Curran onto strike.
Yes, it was a ball beating the bat there and didn't call it cleanly by the keeper, and they run through for a bye. Umpire signaling by there as he's making sure the scorers acknowledge him.
He's coming on the track. He misses completely, misses his balance there. And it was a wide delivery push at the right of that right-handed Sam Curran. A smart piece of thinking there from the bowler because he saw him coming at him. And what he did was that he adjusted his line, and an easy piece of stumping there for the wicketkeeper. That's the fall, not just of the second wicket, but the set batsman Sam Curran. He has to leave on 38. And this could be a very important part of the game now as a resumption of that after that refreshment break. Sam Curran would have wanted to go at least to 4 or 5 overs to put his team in a more commanding position here. And certainly 92 runs further required. It's going to be a challenge now based on the batsman who's going to make his way into the middle. And 65 required for victory. They are 92 runs away. The loss of that second wicket, we saw Sam Curran going for 38 as the new batsman come to the middle. Cuts that one nicely, the man backward of point there. They get one, they're looking for 2. So good run in there, good communication between the new batsman Rupan. You saw Rupan opening the bowling for Cosmos, and he has come into the middle order now to give support to Kishore. And this pair will have to be looking to create some sort of damage in the middle order here to get that further 90 odd runs that is required.
Rupan, he's the skipper of the Cosmos team. He's a very good bowler, as I mentioned earlier, and he's a very good batsman as well too. He has played for quite a number of years with the Cosmos team, so he knows what to do.
Oh, and he just pulls that one. A good wicket there for Premnath because he was looking to hoik that one over mid-wicket. It seemed to have come out high off the bat, and mistiming that one completely was Rupan. And being one of the more experienced player and the captain as well, he didn't have a long stay at the middle, and that's the fall of the third wicket. 75 for 3. We are just into the middle of the 11th over.
ਨਾਰਥ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸਟੋਰ JR ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ। ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਟੌਪ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇਕਵਿਪਮੈਂਟ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋ www.jrsporting.com ਜਾਂ ਹੇਠ ਲਿਖੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ 6465207560।
Welcome back here at the Braina Cricket Academy. We just saw the loss of the third wicket. Cosmos Sports Club chasing 165 for victory. They are 75 for 3. As we see the new batsman making his way to the middle. He pushes at one to the man at deep mid on. They get one. And this seemed to be Passad, the new batsman. So a further 89 runs required. So 56 deliveries to get 89 runs. You need to get some boundaries here, Clint. Trying to let's work that one outside the off stump. But a good delivery again from Prem there. He's bowling with some real intelligence as well, because he's putting the ball in some particular length and line, creating difficulty for the batsman to score freely.
There's a ball pitch outside of the off stump. They cut to the point fieldsman. They roll over and miss the ball, and they run through for us easy single, which was supposed to be nothing at all. Alan, as you were saying, the batsman and them not getting the boundary here and here from now on, right? What they need to do now, they need to rebuild a partnership. They need to keep knocking around that ball, keep looking for that ones, keep looking for that twos. Ones and twos eventually will build back that run rate that they are looking for. And in between, then they get that loosener, they will have to deliver it over the boundary ropes or cut it into crash to the boundary ropes.
Yeah, certainly. They cannot allow themselves to bow down to a shell. They need to put themselves where they could get the strike rotating, as you said, and rebuild a partnership. If you put yourself into a shell, the run rate is going to climb quickly as well, because there's about 9 overs remaining. And obviously they would need to ensure they rotate that strike, but also dispatch anything that comes their way. Sankran was stumped and bowled by Tulsiram for 46. Sanasi, he was bowled by Abin for 8. Kishore not out on 6. Rupan caught and bowled Tulsiram for 2. Pasada's now joined Kishore. 77 for 3. Obviously they need to do some repair here, but it's T20 cricket. There's not much overs left, and they would need to get things going quickly as well.
And the KCL team as well, they have to continue applying that pressure onto the batting team and the Cosmos team.
Full pitch delivery, that one works onto the onside. The man comes off the deep mid wicket boundary, and that ball not really been dispatched because it's really a free hit delivery. It was a full delivery, and he didn't make proper contact as he would have liked, and only been able to get 1 run. So it ended up being a good delivery.
Yes, it was a full ball. It was supposed to get the treatment over the ropes, but nevertheless, the batsman just tucked it down for an easy single.
So one drive nicely, but just the man at short cover, not being able to beat that inner circle.
Yes, and the KCL team, they need to be pitching that ball in the right areas all the time and let the batsman on them, they have to work hard for what for that required 87 to win.
Yes, Midul Jacob runs in now, passes the umpire, bowls to Passad, he slashes at that one hard, but there's a protection of the third man boundary. He comes out, makes a lovely slide there, but they are scrambling across for 2 runs. Good feeling again from the KCL outfit.
Yes, very good feeling by them. I said I saw them at the Queen's Park Oval, and they are very good fielding unit. Not letting anything pass. It's only if it's out of their reach, well, so it will go. But once it's close to them, they are cutting it off. They are throwing around their frames.
So Jacob once again runs in. He passes the umpire now. He bowls, and that one is driven down to the man at deep mid on. They get 1. They're looking to scramble for 2. But a good piece of feeling. He was quickly onto it, and a good return train as well, and preventing any opportunity there. The score moves up to 81 for 3. We're into the 4th delivery of the 12th over.
Well, from here on, Alan, they will look to try to sneak in two when they go to the fieldsmen further out of the inner ring.
The run rate has now moved to over 10 runs or over. Full pitch delivery over the head of the batsman. Wide signal by the umpire. And let's see, he's going about to signal that free hit as well. So this is going to be an ease of the batsman here because he has the opportunity to maximize on this free hit delivery. And if he does it, it's going to be, a welcoming boundary if he gets maximum onto this. Let's see what Jacobs does now. He bowls to him and he hikes that one into the air. It's going to go between the man at the short mid wicket and deep mid off as well. And they scramble across for 2 easy runs. The score moves on to 84 for 3. There's one delivery left in this 12th over, but 81 runs require Clint. And the run rate is climbing by each over here. And both Kishore and Prasad, they will need to get things going and quickly as well.
Yes, but they need to step it up. They need to put that extra gas. They need that pep.
It goes high and hard. That will go maximum for 6. A good shot here from Kishore. It was picked up by Jacob and he planted that front foot in the length and he was being able to dispatch it. And that's the type of shots they would need if they may get anywhere close to 165. Said gas, Clint. He did put some gas. Let's hope it's not Venezuelan gas because he'll burn out very quickly. And let's ensure that he used a super, not that type of premium. And if he does, obviously the 165 is going to be a wonderful score to chase down here. Welcome back here live from the Braina Cricket Academy. A wonderful evening here where the touring KCL team of the US, they're up against Cosmos of Williamville right here from Trinidad. They're probably about 3 miles away from this facility that's northeast of us. And they're chasing 165. And that one missed completely. A good delivery again from Premnath outside the off stump of Prasad. But we saw a wonderful shot by Kishore. He went over the top in the previous over for maximum 6. And that's the type of shots you would need here to really put some pressure on KCL. Just backing away. And if you back away, you're not going to give yourself any opportunity of scoring there because you're actually batting against a man who I seen he's very experienced and he's picking those deliveries in the line that he wants because he's observing quite well where to drop those onto. That one again, quite over the top, but straight into the man's hands at deep mid-on. A good catch. He came onto it. He was very sturdy. He kept his balance and he was able to eat that catch up without any hesitation. So it now moves on to 90 for 4. That's the fall of the 4th wicket, Clint. Continuous pressure being built here because you are getting wickets now in quick rotation.
Yeah, as I said, Alan, this batsman now, you know, going into the crease, you have a batsman there who was there for quite a while. He's the one who could actually strike around the ball. At least build a partnership with him and don't look to go after a rash shot and then they're going to throw away the wicket in the process. Let's take that score to 90 for 4.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org.
So the wickets are tumbling here for Cosmos. And you look at that wicket column of Premnath. He has taken 3 wickets for 10 runs. Really economical bowling from him. They want to driven down to the man at deep mid on. He comes up now. He gets onto it quickly. That's allowing 1 run to be taken. As we see Bandu, he has joined Kishore in the middle. But really good bowling, good cricket from this man, Tulsiram Premnath. He got 99 of 60 deliveries when he batted as well. And he has now been the main destroyer against the Cosmos batting lineup.
Yes, like you said, Alan.
Good delivery again. Well pitched up delivery there to the right-handed Bandu. But he's unable to score. And they are trying to really work things in getting more wickets here, because 1 or 2 wickets again, I think, is all over for Cosmos. He pushes that one onto the offside and unable to score. So good pressure, continuous pressure being built here on Cosmos. And at the end of that over, 13 over that is, 91 for 4, Cosmos require a further 74 runs for victory. Things is going to be a bit difficult, because 74 of 42 deliveries is really a big ask. And we look at the scorecard now. When you look at Tulsiram, 3 for 11 after 3 overs. He has been superb. The other wicket taker, Abin, he got 1 for 10 in his 2 overs as well. And those both bowlers actually were very economical when you look at their bowling. And that has put the pressure here now on Cosmos.
Yes, very good bowling from the KCL team there. You know, they have putting the ball in the right areas and, you know, pegging back the Cosmos batsmen. They are not getting those 3 shots anymore. The loss of those earlier wickets. And now from here on, these 2 batsmen, they have to do something extra. They need to, you know, to put out. They need to, you know, let the bowlers them know, hey, we here, we could bat as well too. You pitch that ball there, we will go after it. You know, we will try to deliver for our team.
So Jacob, was it the bowling change? That one going down the leg side there, and they scramble across for an easy single, but they seem to have taken a head somewhere, because no leg by being signaled by the umpire. So Stephen, he has come back into the attack. And that's his second over. His first over going for 15 runs. So Stephen will obviously need to peg things back as well for his team, because they're in a position, you know, 2 to 3 good overs. It's really going to be a big challenge for Cosmos, as we see Stephen once again wide outside the off stump. The batsman flashes as it. A good take by the wicketkeeper, but wide signal by the umpire.
Yeah, well, no need for these extra, you know, deliveries being bowled. I mean, pitch the ball in the right area and let the batsman commit and make that mistake. But we do understand that this batsman here, he's a destructive batsman. If it pitch in his zone, he could deliver it very far.
Well, we need to wait and see now, because obviously he needs to be very destructive. He goes high and hard and over the cover region. He actually punched that one over cover for 6. It was a punch, I tell you. There was no way that you could have seen him putting anything hard onto that shot. And I tell you, if he can get going here, it's going to be amazing to see how they chase down 165 for victory.
Well, this batsman, he have natural raw power, so that once it pitch in that zone there, all he needs to do is just middle it onto his bat and it will go.
It's a fantastic shot there. He just punched that one, and the timing as well was fantastic of the bat. And he does have a very thick blade there, but really a wonderful shot. It's going to be really interesting now to see how this over with Steve ends up. He go hard again, but he just pushes it onto the onside, because a good delivery from Stephen, a full pitch delivery, Yorker length delivery, and not giving him the width that he would like, because he cannot give him any width, because after playing that shot for 6 over cover, he has to understand this man can carry the ball a long way.
Yes, he need to be pitching in that ball, you know, not giving him that room. You know, if he have to dispatch me, let him work hard for let him do other things.
He goes hard, driven past the bowler. The man comes off the deep mid off boundary, and a good stop there. And that's allowing 1 run on this occasion. But more so, it brings Bandu off the strike.
Yes, well, what I think the KCL team will need to do, they have to be looking at the non-striker here now. They need to keep him off strike most of the time. You know, keep this other batsman on strike. Kishore, he's out there quite a long while, and he's not really troubling the scoreboard as you can see.
And it's worked nicely onto the offside. It pushes to the cover region. The man comes off the boundary. They're looking for two, but a good feeling again by KCL and not allowing the opportunity for a second run. So the score moves on to 101 for 4. Further 64 runs required from just around 37 deliveries. But this man, Bandu, he seemed to be very destructive, and we need to see now if he's going to be the player that we think he is, because if he gets off here, certainly Cosmos is into this game. He just worked that one onto the offside, and what he does is just stiffen the strike at the last delivery of this over, and he maintains the strike for the beginning of the 15th.
We will be your advocate and advisor. And our strong negotiating skills will take the stress out of what can be an uncomfortable part of the purchase experience. Call us today and give us the opportunity to earn your trust and your business.
Well, pick up the bowlers. Premnath, he's going to bowl to the hard-hitting Bandu. And Premnath, he bowled 3 overs for 11 runs, picking up 3 wickets. He bowls to Bandu there. And that one keeping a bit low. He's stuck into the crease as well. And a dot ball there. So a good delivery here from the KCL strike bowler.
It's very good bowling by him. 3.1 overs, 11 runs, 3 wickets.
He goes high and hard, but he's going to pick out the man at the deep. Oh, he tried to pull it back in, but that will be... they actually ran 4 as well. But if he can pick up a replay there, that young man at that deep mid off boundary, he certainly saved 6 because he dived over the ropes. And he used his left hand to actually pull it back into the playing area there. A good effort.
That's a very good effort there by the youngster on the boundary ropes there. But eventually we see the umpire signaling 4, so he made a very good stop there by stopping what might have been 6 runs.
But Bandu, he seems to be going at it very aggressively here. And as you mentioned, he's a no-nonsense type player. And he's going at those deliveries really hard, as we see Tulsiram Premnath bowls now to him. He just worked that ball onto the offside as the man comes off the square area and preventing any chance of a run. So 59 runs required. There's 5 overs left after this over being bowled here by Tulsiram Premnath. He goes high and hard. This one is going to go all the way into the boundary for 6 runs. And had the ropes been full out to the edge of the ground, it would have still been a 6 because it was hit with a mighty power there. And a wonderful striker of the ball is this young Bandu.
There we see he's looking at the blade and he's looking to see exactly where that ball come off the blade. He think he think that he didn't connect it cleanly.
Well, if he thought he didn't connect that one cleanly, I tell you, I would love to see a clean hit here because he punched one for 6 over cover and he drove that one over deep mid on for 6 as we see Tulsiram now to him. He goes high. That one that's over the cover region there now. 2 fieldsmen getting close into that one, but they're going to pick up 2 runs comfortably because it was way between both of them in that gap. And there's a bit of overrunning there because the ball actually had to be cleaned up by the man at the deep mid wicket region there. That could have been an opportunity for overthrow, but more so Bandu continues to take the strike. And what happens there? He's going to maximize every single delivery that's going to be bowled at him.
Yeah, well, that overthrow was there. The third one was there for the run, but the non-striker said You doing a good job up there, stay up there and you deliver the goods.
Yeah, so he has moved on to 20 of 11 deliveries. And when you look at the figures now of Premnath, he has gotten some stick here. Good delivery. That's looking to work it onto the onside to give himself the opportunity to take up strike at the end of that over. At the end of 15 overs, it's 114 for 4. 51 runs required of the next 5 overs. And that's going to be 30 deliveries, Clint. A run rate required of 10.2. This game could be swinging anyway because this man, Bandu, is giving his team Cosmo Sports some hope. So welcome back here at the Braina Cricket Academy. As we go through the scorecard, Sam Karan, he was Tom Jason, bowled Tulsi Ram for 38. He has been the main scorer at the top of the order. But you look at Bandu, he's not out on 20 of 12 deliveries and he's been supported by Kishru. He's on 18 of 23. We saw Sanasi with a small cameo of 16 of 21. Rupana Prasad not really affecting the scorecard here. But this man, Bandu, he's hitting them long and hard and he's going to give his team Cosmo Sports Club any hope of victory here, chasing 165 for victory. We now seen, let's going to pick up the bowler. As you see, the lights are now being turned on here at this wonderful venue in Taruba, the Braina Cricket Academy. So, there's going to be a bowling change. There's Abin. Abin is back into the attack. So he now runs in to bowl to Kishore. Kishore just works it nicely onto the offside. There's an opportunity for 2. Is he going to take it? Because he's going to give Bandu the opportunity for strike. But he takes the 2 runs because there's 2 runs to be taken. And he has been there for quite a while as well. And he's moved on to 20 of 24 deliveries. Why not take 2?
Yes, why not take 2? Every run's counted. If you leave out that one, that could be the detrimental run you're leaving out. So you're getting that 2, you need to take it.
Yeah, as long as it's flowing, you need to take them because obviously he has been there for quite a while and he needs to get into the act as well. But we're going to see Abin now. He's going to be bowling to the right-handed Kishore. And he hikes that one. It's into the air. The man is getting underneath. He dives forward and missing an opportunity for a catch there. He seemed to have misjudged it a bit. It was long into the air, but the minute he came under it, he realized that he would have probably been about 2 feet or so short of that one. And he threw his body in a forwardly position, but actually punching it out of his hand and not being able to take that catch. But more so, Bandu, he's back into the strike here. He's going to be facing Abin for the first time, as we see Abin now. He passes the umpire. He's trying to cut that one, but it's a faster delivery outside the off stump. Good thinking by the bowler.
Yes, very good thinking by the bowler. He needs to strategize on this batsman, especially Bandu, because if he put that ball in the area that he wants it, he will really go after it.
He goes hard and high, but there's going to be cut off to the man at the corner position. They hustle back for 2, and it's going to be an easy 2 at the end. I don't think they're going to look for that extra overthrow run because Bandu, he continues to take up the strike here. Just 4 deliveries going from this over, but they have only been able to score just 5 runs or so. But more so, he has to get at least a boundary in this over to keep things flowing.
Yes, he has to get a boundary in this over. Even though he don't get the boundary, at least if they could run along and get a double each and in this next 2 deliveries, you can still be well in course.
He goes hard, but he picks out the man at this deep mid-off, and he's only allowed a single on this occasion. I don't think he made proper strike of that delivery there. And that one, he wanted to go over the top for probably a massive 6 as well. But the score remains on 124 for 45 runs required. because they have moved on to 120 for 4. As we see, Abe now bowls to Kishore. Kishore goes, he's bowled him. It was a straight delivery, and he played all over that one, and was a good straight delivery from Abe there, removing Kishore, who has been there for quite a while. He has scored 21 of 26 deliveries, but more so, that's the fall of the 5th wicket of Cosmos Sports Club. So 120 for 5 at the end of 16, Clint, and it's going to be a very entertaining finish, I hope, because T20 cricket brings that type of entertainment to the sport. And obviously, with Bandu there, 23 of 15, KCL would need to get rid of him. And if they could see the back of Bandu, obviously they could, be in a more comfortable position, because he seemed to be the guy who has come into the middle order now, and he has been able to dispatch a lot of boundaries. As we see the new bowler, Jacob, from the media center end, that good delivery coming, that one seemed to be going down the leg, because it was coming back into the right-handed Bandu, and a loud appeal, because that's the wicket they've been looking for. And the umpire raised his hand, but obviously I think it might have been all over for Cosmos.
Well, there we see Bandu rehearsing the shot. He stepped in there with an invisible ball coming to him, and then look at hit it somewhere over the mid-wicket boundary, and that is the shot he tell himself he could have played all the time. But that ball hit a little way over his knee, hit a bit high, so I don't think there's no LBW would have been in play there.
Jacob, he goes down the track and he hits that one past the bowler. The man is coming off the deep mid on boundary, but he's unable to prevent that one from smashing into the side screen, because it was rocked like a bullet off that bat. And this man Bandu, he is really putting on a show here.
Yes, that's the type of player he is. And his team in a position where they need the run, so he will go after it. He needs to keep that connection flowing.
Oh, Jacob runs in now, bowls to Bandu again. He goes high and hard. That one is going over mid-wicket. There's a man down there. There's opportunity for a catch. He has taken it. And a wonderful piece of fielding there. And they are now seeing the backs. They are now seeing the backs of Bandu. And what has happened? The man who has been hitting the ball on all parts of this ground, he has to make his way back to the dugout. So a further 41 runs required. And more so, the man who had Cosmos into this game, he's looking for a big hike over the mid-wicket region there. And a good piece of fielding, because he kept his balance. He kept his eye onto the ball. It was making a long way. And had he just misbalanced a bit, he was probably 2 inches away from the ropes. wayward delivery there from Jacob as the wicketkeeper goes a lovely piece of wicketkeeping to his left. A wild signal by the umpire as we see two new batsmen at the middle, Rupan and Manik Chan. Rupan, he's on strike, but for the 11.4 runs required per over here now, it will take some doing if they have any chance of being victorious here. As we see Jacob once again to good delivery outside the off stump, and for some reason that one was unable to play the outside edge of the bat. The bowler Jacobs, he held his head. I was wondering to himself, how could that have been?
Yes, he was looking for a court ban. He was looking to go up with an appeal by the umpire. Then he really checked it back and said it didn't get any contact with the wood.
Good delivery, that one driven down past the bowler, but the two fieldsmen, they are converging onto that one and not allowing any opportunity for a second run. So the intensity of KCL is there. They continue to be picking up those catches and ensuring that they do not do anything that is wrong in terms of the fielding aspect, because they are trying to contain Cosmos here. But the removal of Bandu would have certainly been the wicket they would have been looking for, and it has changed the entire complexion of this game now, because 39 runs required. There's a further 19 deliveries. We are yet to see Manik Chan or Rupan really making a dent. Well played delivery. That one is up into the air. The man comes off the mid off boundary. He's taken the catch, and that's the end of Manik Chan. He goes without scoring, and Jacob has struck twice here now when it's over. He removed Bandu. Now he has gone and taken the wicket of Manik Chan. So KCL, they have really put themselves in a real commanding position, and they seem to be heading for victory.
Yes, they have put themselves in a really commanding position. They're 126 for 7 after 17 overs. Applied plenty pressure now on the Cosmos team there now. They have to now go at it now. They have to get 39 from 18 deliveries.
Your advocate and advisor. And our strong negotiating skills will take the stress out of what can be an uncomfortable part of the purchase experience. Call us today and give us the opportunity to earn your trust and your business.
So welcome back here at the Braina Cricket Academy. At the end of 17 overs, 126 for 7 for the 39 runs required from 18 deliveries. I think KCL, they are in charge of this game, Clint, because when they saw the removal of those two wickets, obviously Rupan, he has now made his way to the middle with Caesar. It's going to be a really tough ask here.
But I wouldn't check out the Cosmos team as well, because Rupan, he's also a batsman as well, although he's a bowler.
A wide delivery. First up here from Abin. Samjit, the new bowler who has taken up the attack from the southern end here at this facility. He runs in bowls to Caesar. Wide outside the off stump, but he makes connection with it. He just pushes it back to the bowler, not allowing himself to take the opportunity of any run. So the score remains at 127 for 7 here. If Andrew Russell comes in next, obviously they can have a different complexion. But you haven't faith in your locals here, Clint, because Caesar and Rupan, they are in the middle, and I think that they actually KCL is closing up shop. Good stop again by the man coming across from that mid-wicket region there, preventing it from moving down to the deep mid-off position. And obviously there's a single being conceded. But Rupan, you said he's an experienced player, but it will take quite a few big hit in here from him.
No, he's not really of a big hitter, Alan. He's a player. He have ability, to bat and stay around.
Well, play
around the ball.
But Clint, it's not 3 days to go. It's just 3 overs. So certainly you need to go and go big as well. as we see here now, runs into Rupan. He drives down the wicket and pushes that one nicely to the man at short extra cover. Short mid-wicket region, and not being able to score.
Yes, he have the batting patience to stay around and score triple figures, but in this version here, he needs to let loose.
Yes, Union has triple over here because 3 overs left. As we see, Samjit now bowls to Rupan. He travels down the wicket. He drives an exquisite shot to the man at deep cover. He comes around now. They're looking for 2, and they a little bubble in the outfield there, and a comfortable 2 for Rupan. A good shot by him, and he has shown a bit of class in himself in that shot. Got over that one, and he square drive. He cover drive that for a wonderful shot.
Yes, a very good exquisite shot by him there. He have that batting ability, but in this shorter format of the game, he's not explosive, but he could really work that ball around.
Goes down the track, works onto the onside, takes up a single. He brings Caesar back onto the strike now. But 35 runs required, and that's about 13 deliveries. And we have not seen the final explosion of Cosmos here, because that man, Bandu, he was hitting it a long way out of the park, and with his dismissal, along with Kishore in back-to-back deliveries, you can see, it has really put a lot of pressure on them.
Well, anybody to go after the bowling here is this guy on strike here, Caesar.
Oh, he goes at it, but misses that one completely into the gloves of the keeper. At the end of 18 overs, 131 for 7, 34 runs to win from 12 deliveries is really a very hard ask of Cosmos Sports Club.
ਨਾਰਥ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸਟੋਰ JR ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਟੌਪ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇਕਵਿਪਮੈਂਟ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋ www.jrsporting.com ਜਾਂ ਹੇਠ ਲਿਖੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ 6465207560.
Yes, welcome back, viewers. 34 more runs required from 12 deliveries. Let's see who can do battle to be victorious. We cannot check out the Cosmos team as it, because anything is possible in this format of T20 cricket.
Yeah, certainly anything is possible, but it's going to only be impossible if you have batsmen who can dispatch the ball a long way out of the park. Both Caesar and Rupan, they have yet to show that type of temperament. But obviously, 12 deliveries left. It is possible based on mathematics, but you need to have the ability as well to ensure that it becomes reality. Let's see what happens here now, because Samjit, he's going to be bowling from this media center here now. He runs away from us as he passes the umpire, and he bowls to Rupan. A good delivery, a well-pitched delivery, as he pushes that one down to the man at deep mid-on. He's only able to get one, and they are hurrying back for the second. Good running, good communication between Caesar. There's a loud appeal for run out, and not out, says the umpire. Certainly, from where our standpoint is, he seemed to be in quite comfortable. But the excitement from the KCL players looking for that run out obviously would have, put them in a position to think, okay, we have this covered. But that could be a little scare tactics on their behalf as well. They were trying to intimidate the umpire. Probably the match report to the ICC will give them some penalties there, because they were very aggressive on that appeal there, Clint. But 133 for 7, 32 runs required.
Yes, well, why not? Why not go up for the appeal? I mean, we was players in that same position as well too. You make that 3-4 appeal, and the umpire will eventually say, yes, he's out.
He's bowled him a straight delivery, and Rupan playing all over that there. And after that, a loud appeal for run out. You were able to dismiss him via the bowler removing the middle stump. It was a well-pitched delivery. That one straightened up onto the right-handed Rupan, and he has to make his way. He has only scored 6 of 7. Certainly 8 wickets being lost here now. Further trouble for Cosmos, chasing 165 for victory. Show back live here. 133 for 8 as we look at the scorecard of Cosmos. Samkaran, he went for 38. Sanasi, 16. Kishu, he went for 21 of 26 deliveries. Guli, caught on ball touch around for 2. Pasad, caught Rahul ball touch around for 4. Bandu, he lit up the place a bit. 27 of 18, but he was unable to continue that innings to finish his game for his team. Rupan, he was bowled by Kijo for 6 as Manik Chan as well. He was unable to trouble the scorecard. Caesar is still not out on 1 as he joined by Nanan, who is yet to come off the mark.
As we enjoy the lovely clear skies here at the Braina Cricket Academy.
So the bowler runs in now to bowl to Nanan. That one just push back to the bowler. There's an opportunity for a run because it just beats the bowler to his right, and good response there from the non-striker communicating with Nanan as he comes off the mark. He now moves on to 1.
Yeah, that ball just now there, I don't know for what reason the bowler tripped over and he couldn't recover back his balance there, and that's how they run through for that single.
So Caesar, he's into strike now. Stephen, he is going to be bowling to the right-handed Caesar. He bowls and he goes hard at that one and misses it completely. The bowler putting his hand on his head, thinking to himself, how did that one miss that off stump? Because it was a well-pitched delivery, but getting a bit of extra bounce on that occasion there and not being able to just dispatch that off stump of Caesar.
Yeah, Caesar was coming down the track and looking to hoist that ball somewhere over cow corner, and with the extra bounce he couldn't get on it.
Yes, misses his run there, and he's going to start all over for this 5th delivery of this 19th over. For the 31 runs required, and a really difficult ask here. But we must have some introspection in terms of KCL team. They batted with purpose, they fielded with purpose, that intensity, as we see, he bowls again. That was high into the air. The keeper is getting under this one. There's no mistake. I should say. It actually goes straight through the wicket keeper. So Caesar gets alive. The keeper made some ground to his left, and I think he was in control of that. He was under the ball, and that ball went straight through the glove, and he seemed to best balanced a bit there and not being able to take the catch of the 9th wicket from the Cosmos batting lineup here. But it brings Nanan on strike here, as we see Stephen. He's going to be bowling to the new man at the middle, Nanan, who just scored 1 run off his 1 delivery. Driven nicely. That comes across nice. Is the man from short extra cover, cutting off a certain single at the end of the 19 over. 135 for 8. It's cruise control here for KCL in the final over. 30 runs required.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org.
Welcome back here at the Braina Cricket Academy. At the end of 19 overs, KCL, they seem to be in real control of this encounter between Cosmos Sports Club of Williamville, because Cosmos requires a further 30 runs of 6 deliveries. As we see that one wide outside the off stump and on the edge there from Caesar as it goes through to the wicket keeper. So Abin, he was brought back into the attack from the southern end, and he's going to close up shop here. I think the plan for Cosmos now should just be basically to bat through the 20 overs and not be bowled out.
Yes, like you said, Alan.
Caesar looking at that one close. Yeah, just pushes it back to the bowler. So if he gets 4-6 from here on, it's going to be 24 runs.
There we see a ball pitching on the line of the wicket, and Caesar, he looked more to me like a primary school boy with that shot.
Oh, he pulls that one. It's going to be a wonderful catch had he taken it, but it beats the man at mid-wicket there and runs into the boundary for 4 runs. Good commitment by the fielder there, because it was hit with some power, and he dived full stretch to his right, and he was not able to get his hands onto it, but a good shot there. Not the traditional type cricket shot that you see, more of a wind ball type shot, because he pulled that one way outside the off stump, but he was rewarded with 4 runs.
Was a very good attempt by the short mid-wicket fieldsman. They going across to his right and still outstretched dive, and ball just passed by the tip of his fingers.
Oh, he goes down the track and misses that one completely, Caesar. So a good delivery again here from Abin.
Caesar going down the track, and his head was nowhere into that shot, because you see that blade went up first and he head in the other direction there.
Goes down the track and he got some contact with that one. His opportunity for round out, and he sent him. The umpire could have not sent him there, and has finished the game in 1 delivery, taken into consideration the time. But he was probably 4 to 5 inches short of his crease, and he has to make his way back, Caesar, as he's run out. He worked that one onto the onside, Clint, and he was just strutting down for a Sunday stroll. But I'm not understanding what's happening here, because Caesar is going back to his mark. It's a friendly encounter. So what I'm engineering here is that they're just going to try to bowl out the last delivery than actually waste a further 8 minutes or so with the man making a long trek from the dugout. So Abin, he's going to finish things here now. He's going to be bowling to the right-handed Nanan. That's 1 delivery, 25 runs or so required for victory. So it's going to be a big win here for KCL. They've executed nicely on the field. The commitment from the fielders is what I like from them. They really show that enthusiasm to get a victory to their name. And it's really good to see them, getting that type of victory here, as Abin now bowls the final delivery. And that one is hiked over the mid-wicket, the long cover region there for 4 runs. So the game has been completed. 144 for 8. KCL has won this game by 21 runs.
Yes, they did well to come back and win by 21 runs. And here we have the batting scorecard. Here Sam Karan, 38 from 26, Sanasi 16 from 21, Kisru, Bowl Abin for Guli, Quarter and Bowl Tulsiram, 2 of 2, Passad, Quarter Howard Bowl Tulsiram, 4 from 7 deliveries. Bandu, the explosive Bandu, we didn't get to see much after his explosive innings. Caught Lalat by the boundary there. Well taken catch down by the boundary there, just inches away from the ropes. Bowl middle, 27 of 18. Rupan, bowl Giju, 6 from 7 deliveries. Manik Chan, caught Tulsiram, bowl middle. No runs off a 1 delivery. Caesar not out, 7 from 10 deliveries. Nana not out, 5 runs. So I think Caesar was the one that was run out, I think. But they let him stand. So they're just not to waste the time. Extras 18 from the 20 allotted overs, 144 for 8. Cosmos team, as they were chasing on 165 for victory. They are fall short.
Yes, a comprehensive victory here for KCL, the touring US team here. They came into the Caribbean and they chose Trinidad and Tobago as their destination for this tour. And we must commend them for a good game of cricket and for the opportunity to live stream this game to all parts of the world as well. They played Cosmos Sports Club of Williamville, Trinidad, a club that has been around for many years. They were established in 1941, and they did play many years ago the highest level in terms of club cricket here in Trinidad and Tobago. But it's a good friendly encounter to see that both teams, the camaraderie, the togetherness, the happiness among themselves, just being able to have a team touring from the US to accommodate them, and more so a wonderful facility for this game as well. So in all, it has been a wonderful game here. As we just wrap this game up, there's going to be a second game. It's a double header here at the Braina Cricket Academy. KCL. They're up against CSK, CSK touring team, and they're from the north, the east-west corridor here in Trinidad and Tobago, and they're going to play a second game. It's carded to be a T20 affair. We'll have to wait and see in terms of the umpire decision, in terms of what they're going to do, because it's a bit late here now in Trinidad and Tobago for the second game. But a wonderful victory. I now hand you over to Master Control as we wrap things here at the Braina Cricket Academy.
ਨਾਰਥ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸਟੋਰ JR ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ। ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਟੌਪ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇਕਵਿਪਮੈਂਟ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋ www.jrsporting.com ਜਾਂ ਹੇਠ ਲਿਖੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ 6465207560।
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org.
ਨਾਰਥ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸਟੋਰ JR ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ। ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਟੌਪ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇਕਵਿਪਮੈਂਟ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋ www.jrsporting.com ਜਾਂ ਹੇਠ ਲਿਖੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ 6465207560।
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org.
ਨਾਰਥ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸਟੋਰ JR ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ। ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਟੌਪ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇਕਵਿਪਮੈਂਟ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋ www.jrsporting.com ਜਾਂ ਹੇਠ ਲਿਖੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ 6465207560।
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org.
ਨਾਰਥ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸਟੋਰ JR ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ। ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਟੌਪ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਕਟ ਇਕਵਿਪਮੈਂਟ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋ www.jrsporting.com ਜਾਂ ਹੇਠ ਲਿਖੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ 6465207560।
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org.
ਨਾਰਥ ਅਮਰੀਕਾ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸਟੋਰ JR ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ। ਘਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਟੌਪ ਬ੍ਰਾਂਡ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇਕਵਿਪਮੈਂਟ ਖਰੀਦਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰੋ www.jrsporting.com ਜਾਂ ਹੇਠ ਲਿਖੇ ਨੰਬਰਸ ਤੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰੋ 6465207560।
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QUCA.org.